Hello, we're back at it again with some more Zenless Zone Zero. I just stole the thumbnail from like the official stream. Give me a second here. We have Xiaoguang. If you've been around Twitter, she's been getting some kind of like slander campaign. She's been compared to the great slander campaign that happened to Megumi of Jujutsu Kaisen. Some pretty ruthless lashings over the past couple of days. It's pretty funny. Anyways, we have her. Didn't buy her skin. Yet. We're holding out on spending a fucking dime on this game until Enfield comes out. That's why they should give me like 100 rolls if they don't want to lose me. Huh? Can you buy this? Oh, you can buy it. Oh, I have so many of this. Wait. I just saw this. Wait a second. Give me Bernice upgrades. That's a funky way of upgrading your characters. I'm gonna upgrade Bernice though. Anyways, we'll worry about this later. Well, first things first, let me actually pick up Jane. We want to M2 her. Not like I like anybody else here, so we'll just M2 her.
Which alias should I use this time?
There she is!
Wanna be my research subject? Different outfit, same. Care to guess what secrets this outfit has?
Oh my goodness! Oh! I didn't pre-farm her though, so... all of the failed 50-50s will go towards Jane Doe.
Different outfit, same objective. Let's move.
Does that mean she was added here? No, she wasn't. Okay.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
Where is she? Where is she? Whoops, that's Grace. Oh my goodness. Oh my oh. Oh. This is the greatest game ever. Alright, let's actually get started. An easy way to get TOS is to simply have Jane Doe on your screen. Anyways, I've been kind of dreading this update because every single story beat that they're probably gonna have, that they've prepped for this patch, you could see it coming like a mile away. Every plot twist, every story beat that they're trying to go for in this game, I could probably detect it as we're you could see it from all the, you can see it coming from like a mile away, coming from like 2.4, and all the marketing that they're doing, and all of the trailers that Xiaoguang has. It's just like they're doom maxing for her. But it's not gonna matter because we're just gonna... The proxies are just gonna use their abilities or something to turn back like all of the damage that the QINGMING sword has been doing to like Xiaoguang. So it's like... all this doom posting that they're doing for Xiaoguang, where she's like, oh, she's a damsel in distress, she's gonna forget everyone. They're just gonna do something. The proxies are just gonna do something and it won't even matter. And it's just like, you could see it. You could see everything coming from like a mile away. But we're just gonna go with the flow here. Wait, what's this? Oh. For returning characters, I see. Wait, where's the events? Is that it? Anyways, let's get started. Why is Isabel? You arrived just in time. Belle says, what's up? What are you guys talking about? Xiaoguang says, nothing much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother. Belle says, don't overthink it. Maybe he's got something to take care of. Xiaoguang says, I hope that's all. Alright, I made some osmanthus cakes earlier to lift my mood. I'm not sure if it'll suit your taste, but would you like to try some? As she speaks, she pushes the osmanthus cake she has closer to you, her eyes full of anticipation. Alright, let's try some of these cakes. You're about to enter immersive storytelling, the usual, yep.
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft. But it's a little too... sweet?
It is a bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness. Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time. There's no need to be so nervous, Xiaoguang. It's already delicious. I'm glad you like it.
But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cakes so much?
Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus. I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquei Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street. They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me. But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them. Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
As she speaks, Xiaoguang's eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards that past and a hidden determination. Yet, just as you're enjoying your osmanthus cakes, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over. What's wrong?
So this is where you were! Senior Fufu, you're back!
Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today. But never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Silum Bay. We should go take a look.
Yeah, the Silum Bay with Senior Fufu. Oh. What's happening here? Wait, these are flowers from the hollow. Crouching down, Ye Shengguang carefully brushes her fingertips across the white petals. Her face fills with shock and quiet worry.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too. And is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the QINGMING sword is reacting to them?
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Ishu and Shifu were here. She'd know what to make of this.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
A man in Yunquei Summit uniform stands there without anyone noticing. His sharp eagle-like gaze sweeps over the white flowers on the ground and then lands on Ye Shengguang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Ye Yun. He's brought shame upon Yunquei Summit.
Mr. Liu! My brother, he's just...
You wouldn't get it.
Ye Shengguang, facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the QINGMING sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
Who the hell is this?
Excuse me, but who might you be?
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquei Summit's current...
I am Lu Hengzhou. I know who you are. Yixuan's new disciple. As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell, and we also found a ton of them deep inside Limdian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay, I'll try.
Xiaoguang swings her sword, light flashes, and the white flowers before her crumble instantly into ash. They're far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants?
Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent. Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
Fuck off. Lu Hongzhu seems to glance in your direction, or is that just your imagination?
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
If you just started like 5 minutes ago and they're already leaning into that.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions. I'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples of Yunque Summit.
I understand.
Who the hell is this guy?
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Yeshun Guang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
Lu Hongzhu turns to leave. As he brushes past, he pauses for a brief moment and murmurs something only the two of you can hear.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Lu's always been that way. He takes Yunque Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
So, who exactly is this Mr. Liu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunque Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunque Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Ishu and Shifu's not around.
Why can't we just have Yishun here, huh? Why can't we just have Yishun here?
An elder? But I heard that Ishu and Shifu was the only one from Yunque Summit who survived the Phylum Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter. Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster. I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
Feels like he's kinda strict with you.
Well, he always says that since I inherited the QINGMING sword, I must live up to that title that comes with the responsibility. He's just got high expectations for me. Alright, enough of that. It's getting late and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh right, the osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time, but next time I'll make the perfect batch for you to try. It's a promise, okay?
Her eyes glimmer as she looks at you, and like she's finally gathered the courage, she holds out her pinky. You reach out and hook yours gently with hers. A bright, content smile spreads across her face. She pulls back her hand and gives you a small wave. Black screen.
See you tomorrow.
Black screen, white text. See you tomorrow. Xiaoguang turns and disappears around the corner just like any ordinary girl. Yet somehow as you watch her go, you can't shake the feeling that she's carrying something far heavier than she ever lets on. After a night's rest, it's soon time for the meeting. Belle says it's almost time for the meeting. Let's head to the Suibian Temple Hall now. Oh, everybody's here. Wonder when my junior will arrive. What was Banyo saying? Fucking this guy. Why can't we just simply have Yishun here, huh? You arrive at CBN Temple's main hall, everyone's already here. Each one joins remotely due to other obligations. Ye Guang stands quietly to one side, nervously twisting the edge of her clothes.
Since everyone's
Never mind,
here,
there
let's
she is.
begin.
She's in the Zoom meeting.
The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Ye Yun.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this.
Wait, where is she? What's she doing at Hollow Zero?
When I heard what happened with Shuyan some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor. There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time.
I thought she was working undercover, working with Shuyuan. I mean, yeah, but Shuyuan, not some Hollow Zero shenanigans. What?
Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete. As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator. Meanwhile, Ye Shuyin's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end he was possessed by the creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Thanks to Xiaoguang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the creator's control and awaken Ye Yun.
Good thing we had the QINGMING sword. It made it possible for us to take that monster down and save Senior Ye.
Is Yishun gonna be like, what? You guys use the QINGMING sword?
So I've heard. Xiaoguang, you ended up using the power of the QINGMING sword after all, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the QINGMING sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
Xiaoguang, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself. Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Though we ultimately prevailed, Ye Yun left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Ye Yun colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunquay Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the QINGMING bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. but the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the Creator, but they never got through.
Fuck, I thought she was working with Shuyuan. I thought she was already working with Shuyuan, never mind. Her being in Hollow Zero was the worst outcome. Her being stuck in Hollow Zero, working with Section 6 on Section 6 with some other shenanigans is like the worst outcome. The worst outcome narratively.
So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunquei Summit. And that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Whatever the case, Yeshu Yuan has done real damage to Yunquei Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the Creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear.
Oh, don't worry, that's the accursed flame.
And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the Creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the Creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put. Especially you, Xiaoguang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But
Listen.
Shifu's right, Xiaoguang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, Xiaoguang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
The power of the QINGMING sword is both the pride of Yunquei
Why is this guy here?
and the burden of its wielder.
Get out of here.
Now is not the time for
Who are you?
You must cherish this power and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Yeshun Guang, you need to rest.
He acting like his input fucking matters.
How about we let Xiaoguang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
thank you, Junior.
Yeshun Guang looks your way, gratitude flickering in her eyes. Then she takes a deep breath, like she's gathering every ounce of courage and meets everyone's gaze head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No. I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate. If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
See, now she's gonna rebel, and she's gonna use it. She's gonna end up like... She's gonna rebel. She's gonna wanna... She's gonna try and get involved in the investigation, and she's gonna end up using the QINGMING sword. If they keep pushing her away like this. The air is heavy with silence. Yeshun Guang's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her hand to wipe her cheek, like she's erasing something. And running from everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. Hey, Banyue. Dialin says, looks like there's drama going down at the Yunquei Summit. Banyue says, Yunquei Summit and Krampus definitely have very different styles. We ask, how's Banyue Shifu finding Krampus? Banyue says, getting used to it, thank you for asking. Dialin says, Banyue's a key player in Krampus now, you know? Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is a rare find. Of course, we had to snatch him up right away. Oh right, Senior Zhao seems to have taken on a big mission lately. We might need to help out, so let's be ready. We ask Miss Zhao. Dialin says, that's right. Senior Zhao is a super busy person and the boss really trusts her. Let me tell you a secret. She even has this wild title, Krampus's Unbeaten Legend. Word is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, she's never failed a single mission she's taken on. Banyue says, I see. Senior Zhao is certainly impressive. Dialin says, whoa, it feels kinda weird hearing you call her senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Banyue and I should head back to Krampus. See you later then, Proxy. Banyue says, we shall be taking our leave. Okay, they left. This guy. Mr. Lu says, as the keeper of the QINGMING sword, Ye Shengguang should shoulder more responsibility. The way she's acting now is a total disgrace to Young Kuei Summit. He's still fucking going.
Whoa.
Panda says, but Xiaoguang didn't want to become the sword keeper either. She's still so young. Lu says, ridiculous. Becoming the keeper of the QINGMING sword is a tremendous honor. It should be the goal of every Young Kuei Summit disciple. If only I or Yishuan had become the sword keeper instead. What a shame.
Oh.
Alas, that's enough chit-chat. We have much to do. Next, you should take some disciple to deal with those strange white flowers in Phylum Heights. She was particularly wary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the QINGMING Swordkeeper's judgment when it comes to danger. As for the investigation into the creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Panda says, understood, Mr. Lu. I'll arrange for it right away. Okay, and then they left. Real Wise, what's up?
Belle, I'm still not entirely at ease. Even if Xiaoguang seems fine now, we can't rule out that the QINGMING sword's effects could worsen. It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memory. Maybe we should reach out to Yishuan Shifu again.
Right. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
You find Ju Fufu and tell her about your worries that Xiaoguang may really be losing her memory? Turns out she's just been as anxious about it. After some discussion, she contacts Yishuan.
Shifu, we're really worried about Xiaoguang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do.
Fuck.
According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the QINGMING sword only grows stronger. And after that, there's no turning back.
No way.
But you know there will be through the powers of the proxy.
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact, and Xiaoguang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained. So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help.
Okay, I'm glad she took it back, like, immediately.
But after my sister...
Valid crash out, yeah.
After what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple, someone I'm supposed to protect. If only the QINGMING sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiaoguang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming sword actually chooses its own master?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power. But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when Xiaoguang and Shiyan joined Yunque Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shiyan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiaoguang instead. We know far too little about this sword.
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming sword's wielders, why let Xiaoguang inherit it?
Okay. Fair question.
My mistake. One I'll never be able to forgive myself for.
There's some voice lines that I think they forgot to put like the radio filter on.
After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down. Back then, Xiaoguang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her. Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone until the Keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Liu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next. The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't helping. How about I go talk to her?
I still have something I need to take care of, so if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiaoguang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Tell her yourself. Yushuan lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Jufufu and Wise both have other matters to attend to and leave soon after. No time to waste, I better head to Xiaoguang's room and talk with her. I'm gonna have to brace myself for this. Xiaoguang doesn't seem to be in her room. I wonder where she went. There's a notebook on the desk, looks like it's Xiaoguang's diary. Should I take a look? Better not look. You guiltily avert your gaze. Maybe I shouldn't read it if it's Xiaoguang's new diary entry. Just then, a familiar voice comes from behind me. It sounded a bit startled and flustered even.
Belle? What are you doing here?
Okay. Good thing we didn't peek in the diary.
You looked kinda down just now, so I got worried and thought I'd come check up on you.
Suddenly, a chubby orange cat waddles out from the corner of the room. It looks over, meows triumphantly, and struts right past our feet. So that weird noise just now must have been this little cat's doing.
Thank you. I'm fine, really. But you... my diary?
We didn't look. I promise.
Don't worry, I just got here. I didn't read your diary, I swear.
If it's you, I don't really mind. It's just trivial everyday things anyway. Nothing special.
Before she finishes speaking, another familiar voice comes from behind.
Oh, you're both here! Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you. Xiaoguang, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
A hint of sadness flickers across Ye Xiongguang's face, but she quickly pushes it down, replacing it with that polite, well-behaved smile of hers, just like nothing ever happened.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
You know, Xiaoguang, you don't have to be so considerate all the time. It's okay to feel bothered, to get upset. If I were in your shoes, I'd be hurt too. It's totally normal, really. Everyone feels that way sometimes. So, don't keep blaming yourself, okay?
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
All right. Shifu also asked us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
Uh-huh? A test? Alright then.
I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
Let's see. When we first met, what were you doing?
When we first met... If you mean at Suibian Temple, I think I was trying to rescue that chubby orange cat.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
Oh, she's gonna get one of the questions wrong, is she?
During that night by the fire, we watched the stars and talked about the silly stuff that happened recently. What story did you share?
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Yunquei Summit, and almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I thought there was nothing left worth keeping except the QINGMING sword.
Right again! Now on to the final question.
Last question. What do you like being called the most?
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
I know the answer to this one. It's that. You know, that.
Senior?
Whoa! The wind totally drowned you out! Didn't really hear you. Mind saying that a bit louder?
It's Senior! Aw, you're teasing me again.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease. It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, all right?
After Jufufu says her goodbyes, she leaves the room. Now it's just you and Ye Xiongguang, and somehow the air feels a little different. Just as you're about to come up with an excuse to head back to your room, Xiaoguang calls out to you. Wait, the name... The change of her name to her nickname. Xiao Guang says, I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thanks for having my back at the meeting. Belle says, you're welcome. Xiao Guang says, thanks to you, I found the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? Don't talk about yourself like that. Belle says. Xiao Guang says, I know that Shifu and everyone at the Yunquei Summit actually care about me a lot. But I can't help but feel they're treating me like I'm glass that'll break at the slightest touch. They carefully wipe me clean, protect me, making sure I wouldn't get even the tiniest scratch. But rather than being protected, I want to stand by everyone's side. That's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone's just trying to help me. Sorry for the rant. Belle says, you can talk to me about anything, anytime. Xiao Guang says, alright, thank you. Oh yeah, haven't you been practicing Yunquei Summit techniques already? Lately? If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. Hey, I'll guide you through it step by step. I didn't realize it was this late already. Well, I won't take up any more of your time then. See you tomorrow? Yup, see you tomorrow. Xiao Guang waves energetically at you, her smile looking especially gentle in the moonlight. After saying goodbye to Xiao Guang, you head back to your room to rest. Tonight's sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. Good night, Xiao Guang. Bench. After a busy day, you quickly drift into sweet dreams. Then while deep in sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling my name. In the end, you reluctantly dragged yourself out of bed.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now?
Oh, is it gonna be? I know this scene. What?
Did I really see that? That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination? Whatever. I'll just follow it and see what's going on.
She's fucking running around Yunquei Summit Temple like a ghost. She's running around like a Smiling Friends character in the background.
No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief. Oh, there's a cat over there. I'll go take a look.
This is the chubby orange cat that Xiao Guang saved when I first met her. Seems like this little one saw something behind me. You can sense it. There's something definitely lurking behind you.
Huh? Is someone there?
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
Wait, I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad. The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive. I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
Wait, is it really you?
Xiaoguang? Oh, you mean that naive, sweet girl who's always ready to sacrifice herself for others? The one who never says no, no matter what? Tell me, do you want me to be her? Well, it doesn't matter what you think. I am part of her. Always have been. We were never apart.
Persona!
Could it be? You're a split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such. I'm the one she hides under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase her other half. If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt. She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny. But me? I just want to live. How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
I can't agree with that. Xiaoguang's wish to help others isn't some kind of fake sentiment. It's genuine.
You're really protective of her, aren't you? I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special. But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the QINGMING sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place. But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory. And then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero. No one ever cares about the person beneath that title, the one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries.
Okay, maybe I like the other Xiaoguang.
So tell me, if one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live,"
Is that supposed to be her?
what do you think would happen?
People would understand, right? Everyone has the right to choose for themselves.
You really are just as naive as she is.
The Yaishengguang before you suddenly leans in, her breath warm against your ear.
The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero. I refuse to die before the world does.
Xiaoguang's fingertips brush slightly against your cheek, bringing a slight chill. With a half smile, she gives you a teasing look, her lips curving in that sly, knowing way.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon.
They're visual novel maxing in this patch.
How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it? Looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Wait, I still have tons of questions to ask you.
Before you can finish your sentence, it's as if the white-haired Xiaoguang suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering shut. A moment later, the familiar Xiaoguang finally returns.
Belle? What happened to me?
Dude, your other self came out. Xiaoguang says, wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep. Am I dreaming? Ah, Junior, you're here too. Belle says, Xiaoguang, I just saw another you. Persona! Xiaoguang says, another me? What do you mean? Did you have some kind of weird dream too? So sleepy. I should head back and get some rest. Otherwise, I'll have some major dark circles under my eyes tomorrow morning. Night night, little junior. Night night. Night night. Address the fucking elephant in the room? Wait, what? She just brushes it off? They just fucking brush it off. That's crazy. Looks like Xiaoguang doesn't remember her other self. Generally speaking, shouldn't we avoid provoking her in a situation like this? Otherwise, things might get messy. I should talk to Senior Fufu about this tomorrow. After all that running around, you quickly drift off to sleep. Fufu-senpai. Fufu says, what's going on? You look like you've got something on your mind. About Xiaoguang, I wanted to ask you. Fufu says, oh, it's about Xiaoguang. Go ahead and ask. I'll answer to the best of my ability. We say, does Xiaoguang sleepwalk a lot? Fufu says, huh? Sleepwalk? No way. Xiaoguang is usually so quiet when she sleeps. I've never seen her sleepwalk before. But with everything that's been going down lately, she must be under a lot of pressure too. If something's happened, it should just be temporary. Belle says, could it be the QINGMING sword? Fufu says, you've got a point. If the QINGMING sword is behind this, then we've got a super serious problem on our hands. I don't know how I added super there. Fufu says, just to be safe, I better check with Shifu. I'll let you know what she says. Fufu rushes back to her room to contact Kishu and Shifu. Just as you're about to look for Xiaoguang, a commotion erupts at the entrance of Suibian Temple. One second here. Fuck. Alright, just as you're about to look for Xiaoguang, a commotion erupts at the entrance of Suibian Temple. What's happening? Oh, it's Zhao.
Hello again, everyone. Remember me? I'm Zhao from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yep, that Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys run for cover. And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Yongkoi Summit. The current keeper of the QINGMING sword herself. We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
Hello. I'm Yashunguang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself? In person? You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter. They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Yongkoi Summit's former glory and all that.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
So wait, the Void Hunter title is like entirely determined by...
Oh, no need to be modest.
By the people? I don't think so.
For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
Please don't say things like that.
I'm kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And we also have Miss Belle here. Lovely to see you again, too.
Is it just me? Or does Miss Zhao seem kinda different today?
Oh, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know. Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys. But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want. Information about Mr. Ye Shuyan.
You mean my brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere. But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Well, that's not very professional of you. In business, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient, and perfectly transparent. Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
I'm sorry.
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
An unknown area?
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus. According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shuyan ended. So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the QINGMING sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan, like how the QINGMING sword reacts oddly near the hollow steps, and how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Ye Shuyan.
Fuck. She's trying to bait. What is her agenda here?
Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Wi-Fi cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance.
What is Top's goal here?
That's right. The QINGMING sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow.
I don't know about this, but since it involves her brother, Xiaoguang is gonna jump right into it.
And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me. Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
I don't know about this. We should probably fill in Fufu and Ishun about this.
All right, I'll do it.
Uh-oh.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
I want to say yes, but Xiaoguang's health. Yixuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal.
No. Not after everything that happened last night. I swear to...
I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Yunquei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiaoguang?
Oh. Okay. Pretty reasonable. Yeah, this will just cause Shunguang to just like wanna hop in herself.
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable.
I don't fucking think so. I don't think so. You should contact Yixuan about this.
Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet.
Oh, she's fucking baiting Xiaoguang.
That's alright. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal.
She's already forced the deal by mentioning her brother. Oh, this evil little woman.
So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news.
Oh no, she's gonna go charging in.
Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
Zhao turns to leave, but before walking out, she shoots you a knowing look. Before you can figure out what that means, Ye Shunguang speaks up, her voice tight with urgency.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Yixuan Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility.
Oh fuck, we're stupid.
Please, I need this.
Oh no.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me. But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing.
Yeah, that's what I thought she'd say. She's gonna charge in, even if we... Regardless of what the proxies decide to do here, she's gonna charge in, and we're gonna have to chase after her.
I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore. I want to give something back. To use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
I understand how you feel. I really do. But that sword is dangerous for you. I'm responsible for your safety.
Junior, you have a brother too. If he went missing one day, you'd do the same, wouldn't you?
All right. I respect your choice. We'll go together.
Fuck!
Thank you. Really. Thank you.
Can we send a quick message? If they don't send a quick message to Ishu and Shifu, they were just about to do something stupid. I swear to God.
To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me.
Oh! Ah! Fuck.
Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunquai Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass. I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless.
No, I do think you're being reckless, though. I do think you're still being reckless, but we're willing to help you out. I think the best thing that you could do here is just to support her. Because regardless of, like, what we decide, what we want for her, she's gonna go ahead and do it anyway.
That means more to me than I can ever say.
Just watch, it's just watching like a fucking car go in slow motion in the middle of a crash.
No need to thank me, but promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
She's not gonna put her own safety first, not with us there. She's gonna prioritize saving the proxy. She's gonna end up using the QINGMING sword to protect the proxy. Now, if only there was a way that we could put the proxies in danger so that Xiaoguang wouldn't be forced to use her QINGMING sword.
I promise.
And about what you said, that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior. I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise.
Okay, can we please shoot a quick message to Yixuan?
Will you promise me that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there?
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there.
Does she know?
Pinky promise.
Once again, Xiaoguang holds out her pinky, only this time she doesn't hesitate at all. Her eyes sparkle, her fingertip warm and firm. You hook your pinky with hers. This promise now looks more solemn than a vow. Xiaoguang says, then let's go find Miss Zhao now. But something feels off. The fact that Miss Zhao, who, is affiliated with Krampus, was the one to bring news of Lemnian Hollow's abnormal expansion. Would Krampus, or rather, would Tops really care that much about Phylum Heights? Bell says, Miss Zhao might be hiding something from us too. Xiaoguang says, is that so? Come to think of it, I heard from Dialin and Banyue Shifu earlier that Miss Zhao seemed to be on some important mission. Could that mission be related to the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow? But that's just my guess. I'll try to ask Miss Zhao about it when I get the chance. I remember Miss Zhao said earlier we'd meet up near the cable car station. Let's head over there now. Okay. Be right back real quick. Alright, back. Man, it's really like we're watching a fucking car crash happening in slow motion. But we're here for the ride. We are in that car. We are in that car crash.
Huh.
Zhao says, though it's not visible yet, something is definitely changing inside Lemnian Hollow. Bell says, you mean about the hollow getting bigger? Zhao says, yeah. Our eyes might lie to us, but data never does. I've got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it! You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the hollow expanding. But you're from TOPS, aren't you? I mean, would TOPS really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It's only natural you'd think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for TOPS, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit. And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under TOPS, sure, but our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules. Those useless clowns TOPS sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them. Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing. Equivalent exchange.
Oh no, she's gonna do some fucking alchemy.
We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back. In contrast, Yunquei Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the QINGMING sword, dear Miss Ye Shunguang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right? Oh my, who would have thought? Turns out a TOPS businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunquei Summit does.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights. But at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Ye Shuyuan. So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the QINGMING Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
Xiaoguang says, alright, Miss Zhao. This operation was something my junior and I decided to do in secret without telling anyone. If possible, I hope you can keep this between us. Zhao says, chill out, I'm not an idiot. I'll do whatever works best for me. Telling Yunquei Summit about your business won't do me any favors? Yeah, exactly. I have only one objective, to investigate the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. And about you, Proxy. I know you can enter the Hollow through that little bamboo of yours to complete your proxy work, but this new area in the Lemnian Hollow is quite special. It's practically a no man's land. If you don't personally come with us, we probably won't be able to find our way forward. Fucking... they're gonna... Proxy's gonna get hurt. Proxy's gonna get in trouble, gonna get put into danger, and Xiaoguang is gonna end up using the Qingming sword to protect the Proxy, and she's gonna completely lose herself, maybe. Belle says, I know. Jiao says, good. As for the issue of your safety, with the keeper of the Qingming sword and me by your side, you shouldn't have much to worry about. If you're ready, let's head out. Alright, let's go. Can I bring my own? Can I bring my own Xiaoguang? Hello, Sir Flash. How's it going? About okay.
I checked around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine. It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
Huh, new area to explore. Oh, Shu Yuan is actually here.
Heart.
He's aura farming. Xiaoguang suddenly stops and looks at the Qingming sword case. Wait, why is he still in that form?
That's strange. Did the Qingming sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Everything might be going to shit, but at least they remembered Fairy.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
It's not about the concentration of the miasma, but it's giving off an unsettling feeling.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago. Before you defeated that creature controlled by the creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land.
Huh? Wait. Does she mean Bringer?
Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates. The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Yeshu Yen's trail.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Bell said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Yeshu Yuan, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation. Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
No, that's not what I mean.
You've got it wrong. Xiaoguang is just worried about your safety. Sticking together is definitely safer, given how strange this area is.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge, the only one without a single failed mission on her record, and the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves. Go handle your mission,
The
and we'll meet up at
self-glaze?
the dock later. Just don't keep me waiting too long.
Zhao doesn't give you a chance to stop her and leaves before you can say anything.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine. Right?
More capable.
Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse is right over there. Let's hurry up.
Oh, we can finally play as Xiaoguang now. One sec. Getting warm in my room. It's either very hot or very cold in my room. No in between.
With a pure heart, the sword will follow. The blade knows my heart.
Whoa! We are very Chinese right now. This is pretty cool. While not in an enlightened mind state, Xiaoguang can accumulate QINGMING Sword Force with 6 points of QINGMING Sword Force, and while not in enlightened, hold basic attack or press switch to switch in from off field and launch entry skill, illuminating darkness, entering whatever.
This place feels so dangerous. Why would my brother ever come here?
He must have had his reasons. Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
Oh! He's doing a bunch of like...
This way.
Shoo, 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 shoo. He could just do it infinitely. She's throwing swords. Infinite wind slash.
Wait, am I seeing a bangbu in front of the warehouse?
Miasma anomaly is increasing.
I can't believe there's an active bangbu in this no man's land.
Stay away from me.
Did it just mention the abnormal miasma? It's just like Miss Zhao said.
Holy fuck, it takes so long for you to charge the ultimate.
Don't worry, I'll make this quick. The line is drawn. Radiant clouds. Shift. Split the heaven. That bangbu must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in.
That takes so long, what? It takes so long to charge it.
Bangbu go. Over there.
Need to find a way to deal with this obstacle. Wait. I sent some traces of miasma on this thing. If it's miasma, maybe I could use, okay, summit techniques. Do what? Oh.
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing! I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquay Summit.
That's the fucking rewind time feature from Honkai Star Rail.
Free as the skies. The blade knows my heart.
Alert. Unidentified bangbu detected ahead. Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases. Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Whoa, this little guy can speak the universal language. Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
Seems kinda weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there. I can see you. It's nice to meet you. My name is Lockspring. As you can tell, I'm a bangbu that's a little faulty.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here. When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order. I was built by one of the first
Whoa.
hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself.
Okay. We're getting OG Void Hunter lore here. Maybe this patch isn't lost?
As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all Bangbu. I belong to an early series she designed, the High Firepower Combat Bangbu, model number GU0001. Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues. After all these years, most Bangbu of my model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Meridio.
High firepower combat Bangbu. But lots of Bangbu can help in combat these days, right?
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher.
This guy was a little noob.
But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime. But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
What's with this ominous music then?
We're not scared or anything. It's just the first time I've heard of this type of Bangbu. I'm kinda curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to create high firepower combat Bangbu in the first place?
Every Bangbu she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor. Others, to bring warmth and company. Lady Sunbringer loved humanity. More than anything ever could.
They forgot to put the filter on for this line.
That's why every Bangbu, no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute. To protect humanity. I was born to protect. But now, I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore. Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard, quietly forgotten.
Don't say that! We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
Something ominous is happening here. We're gonna see a Bangbu uprising, yeah.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one. Still, thank you for saying that.
Your model sounds pretty powerful. Why would anyone stop making them?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other Bangbu. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage. Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware. But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Yeshengguang, but you can call me Xiaoguang.
I don't think we should. There's something ominous about this little Bangbu.
This is my junior, Belle. We're disciples from Yunquei Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat Bangbu, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma.
Okay, so Zhao
It seems to cling to a strange
right.
type of white flower, even causing it to mutate. Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
that was where Shuyuan was. Can she do like the sword teleporting thing? Like Noctis? This is you're about to set off, the Qingming sword suddenly starts acting weirdly again. Xiaoguang says, I can feel it. The power of the Qingming sword seems to be drawn to those specks of light. There's some kind of connection between them. A connection that I can use. I'll give it a try. Yeah, she can teleport. I see. When the flying sword marker appears on screen, yeah. Ah! We're Chinese maxing.
I didn't think the Qingming sword could do something like that.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it has something to do with the anomalies here? Maybe the sword's power really is connected to this area somehow. That figure. It's my brother! He really is here!
Wait, over there! Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals!
Forget her.
As expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them? Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous.
Leave her.
But if we go now, what about my brother?
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first. As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out. For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
I wouldn't call her a friend.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay.
What new updates do you want from Zenless Zone
You
Zero?
made the right call.
With a pure heart?
More confidence in their writing. I want them to be more confident in their narrative. After consuming decibels to activate ultimate chasing storms. Yeah, sure.
This one looks like trouble.
Whoa!
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. Familiar somehow, but no.
She's so fucking
Now
cool.
isn't the time to be thinking about that. We still need to hurry and help Miss Zhao. Yes! Finally! The last of them!
No time to waste. We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
Ride the wind.
How so? The writing has been, I don't know, all over the place lately, I think. The writers writing for these updates has been all over the place for the past couple of patches. It's just like, what's my main issue with the Zenless Zone Zero story is just like it's like you're like a moving train, and they keep adding like the tracks as the train goes along. It's just oh, you know what I mean? It's just in a very weird place. Like their writing, it's just like it feels like they don't have any confidence in their writing. You have to rely on like it's just all over the place. Like with Xiaoguang,
The sword will follow.
she has a lot of shit going on for her. But then they also heavily lean, instead of prioritizing stuff that the interesting stuff that goes on with her, they're heavily leaning more towards the waifu pandering, I feel like, to the detriment of her character, to the detriment of her character development. There's so much more like interesting shit going on with her. What with her connection with the sword, her problems with I think going on with her brother, her relationships with the others in Yunquei Summit. And instead of focusing on all of these like more interesting aspects of her, I think they've been leaning in towards they're making her all about like the main characters, the proxies. She's kind of like orbiting around the proxies, which makes sense honestly, because the proxies have been like her sole source of like
My heart.
support. Everybody else within Yunquei Summit treats her as like this fragile damsel in distress just because she's cursed by the sword. But then the proxy, who she's only just met like, I don't know, a week ago, has been like, it's kind of like a toxic relationship, I want to say. More like I wouldn't say it's a toxic relationship. It's a supportive relationship, but I think the proxy's just been a little bit too cocky with getting a little bit too confident. They make it seem like everything's gonna work out, and like, anyways, yeah. But you could see every fucking story beat coming from like a mile away. Like she's forgetting her memories. Xiaoguang is forgetting her memories. All of the marketing is going towards like how fucking doomed she is. Like she's doomed. Her only support in the world is the proxy, so she's like obsessed with the proxies. Not that she's obsessed, I want to say that she's very attached to the proxy because they literally enable her. The proxies are her only support.
My heart.
Would back her up regardless of like how reckless she's being. So kind of like a bad situation overall. It's just like the proxy is getting way too cocky. I don't know. The writing has been on like I have a lot of problems with the writing. It's hard to like list them all. I can only talk about them as we see them. I could talk about them more concretely as we encounter these like writing problems. I'll just point it out. It's much easier for me to just point it out what my issues are as they come along. But yeah. What's this? There's an announcement. First Research Institute researcher hiring announcement. Given the expanded scope of the First Research Institute's new projects, as well as the growing needs of hollow exploration and productions in the settlements, we aim to recruit 3 people as researchers and research assistants. Fuck! Research fields: material science, theory and application, advanced computing technologies, and AI framework theory. Job duties: assist Lady Sunbringer and the core project team in completing their research tasks. Requirements: a solid theoretical foundation and an academic background related to the chosen research field. No criminal record. Applicants with a strong aptitude for ether are preferred. Priority consideration for intelligent constructs. Applicants must pass a written exam before moving on to the interview stage. Let's see. Oh, these are just for the investigation of the new area.
Another one of those obstacles.
Also,
I'm leaving it to you, Junior.
how? Needs to use while standing on the scaffolding.
Free as the skies.
I'll read that later, but
Perfect. You've already handled those ethereals. Ride the wind.
Zhao's cracked.
Miss Zhao, are you all right? Are you hurt?
Wait, don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
I told you we should have left her alone.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. We got so worried we ran straight here.
Yeah, we caught sight of her brother earlier, but Xiaoguang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word, and I like that. And who's this Bangbu?
Oh, this is Luxspring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bangbu wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bangbu. My combat instincts far exceed theirs. Even with my body damaged, my memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option. Back to business, I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right! Luxspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on. If this little Bangbu's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn. I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Yep, but that's just my theory. We'll need more proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
In Phylum Heights?
What about Phylum Heights?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
Wait. She was there. Just then a sudden roar interrupts your conversation. Turning around, you find a bunch of ethereals have appeared behind you. Did she forget already? That happened like yesterday.
Be careful, everyone!
Right here.
I don't want to play as Zhao.
These ethereals are all soaked in the stench of abnormal miasma. It looks like the QINGMING sword is resonating with them. We should look into this.
Weren't you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I have other things to do. Frost glistens! Shit! Heart the ice! Watch this! Soaring light!
Nah. We just do that all day.
Blowing wind! Icy edge. Let's head to where the ethereals are coming from. I can feel it. The QINGMING sword is guiding me.
So you're not just some dainty little princess. You're much more capable than I thought.
Thank you?
Ride the wind. Free as the skies.
Wait, is that Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
Huh?
I see. You want to make them descend.
Mama?
I'll do it. As long as they succeed, I'll join you in that audience before then. Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood, I have to.
That was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carol. But why would her illusion appear here?
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here. Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way, which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
Like echoes.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all.
Like miasma and Wuthering Waves. Like echoes.
No way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher has been here before?
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
I don't think so. Junior Belle knows her teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words. If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Huh?
It's nothing. Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand, and it's connected to the creator.
The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale. Like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
Oh.
So that means...
Shit's about to go down.
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Right. The QINGMING sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead.
Zoom.
I sense strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking for is right there.
Ride the wind.
The white flowers are turning black?
Watch out!
Watch out, the dark tide!
So this is the mutation caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black. They look even more dangerous now.
Forget the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before.
Hello, how's it going?
Let's handle this with caution.
Stand down.
Is there no other way to charge her bars faster? Oh, okay, switch.
Rapid flashes!
How do we trigger those switches though?
Spirit frost. Light brings the dawn.
We're Chinese now.
Let's hurry up and check those black flowers.
Anyways, how's it going? Buddha Gamer. Xiao Guang says these black flowers are constantly emitting abnormal miasma. I can sense it. Their destructive power is off the charts. Way more intense than any miasma we've encountered. If normal people get close to these black flowers, they'll be corrupted before long. It'll wreak havoc on both their bodies and minds. These things are way too dangerous. Even in the hollow, we can't just leave them unchecked. Is there any way to get rid of them? Zhao says, Shunguang, is the QINGMING sword reacting now? Xiao Guang says the QINGMING sword has been resonating with something here since earlier. This blade has always been somewhat reactive to abnormal miasma. Wait, if we use the power of the QINGMING sword, maybe we could clear out all this miasma? Wait, you can't use the QINGMING sword, Bella says. Before you can even finish your sentence, Xiao Guang suddenly froze in her tracks.
She shouldn't be drawing the QINGMING sword's power.
Did you successfully pull the Shungas? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. The Chinese. We're welcoming 2026. I like one Shungus. She is seductress. She is. Shunguang's eyes sweep over everyone, finally stopping on you with a faint, knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting. My dear Junior.
Whoa.
You're... the other Xiao Guang from earlier.
Good. I knew you wouldn't forget me.
Xiangguang leans in closer, her cool fingertips brushing gently against your cheek, so close you can almost feel her breath.
I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward.
What the? And all of a sudden, Xiangguang freezes like someone hit pause on her. Oh wait, can the other, the real Xiangguang see it?
No. I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both...
Wait, she's talking to herself.
Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Wait, are you talking to Xiaoguang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her. But I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Xiangguang suddenly raises the sword. Yeah, Yoru asks a moment.
The bond. Soul as the vow. Be gone!
Clear. After purifying the black flowers, Xiangguang looks drained, a faint weariness on her face. She takes a few steps back towards you, and suddenly collapses into your arms. Instead of the fucking black screen white text you could show us. You subconsciously reach out and catch her and realize she has already turned back into her usual self. A lot of
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
a lot of black screen white text moments this patch already.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the QINGMING sword?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the QINGMING sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
Was Yishuan's sister doing this as well, or was it just like her? Oh, I see. Maybe the only way we could prevent the QINGMING sword from eating her is if if we just let her bipolar disorder, the other Xiaoguang, handle the memory eating.
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange toward you. I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything.
Okay, that's the reason why they didn't address the elephant in the room.
I'm really, really sorry.
It's alright. What worries me more is the QINGMING sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling?
Address
Everything
me.
okay?
Actually,
Oops.
It was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me. And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
I feel like I've been seeing that elephant a lot lately. I know what you mean. It's just like that reaction image is just like everywhere. Is there any lack of dialogue anywhere? Not this time. It's fully, there's no missing dialogues this time. Thankfully. Maybe they had enough time to work in the rewrites since the last patch.
Even so, that's way too dangerous. Don't do this again. You promised me, Xiaoguang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
The enabler.
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there.
Huya.
Brother? The sword will follow.
I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
The blade knows my heart.
Xu Yuan's letter. Inside is a letter from Senior Ye to Xiaoguang and I. Open the envelope. Oh, can you give us like the TLDR? Dear Xiaoguang and Junior Bell, when you read this letter, please don't try to look for me anymore. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry. I can't face you yet, especially you, Xiaoguang. Because some darkness, once it clings to you, can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth before you're ready. But no matter what, you have to understand this. The QINGMING sword was never a symbol of glory. It was always a shackle meant to consume you. Well, shit. And you, Belle, my junior, I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect her, to protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. Until I find that miracle, please forgive me for not being able to see you. Ye Xu Yuan.
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. Kinda hard to figure out what he really meant.
I think it was pretty straightforward.
Brother. He's avoiding me. I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me. In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting.
Trust in the process.
But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens. Sorry, I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face. Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden?
You're right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
What's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers.
I hate how much of an asshole she is.
Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
While you're talking, Lockspring suddenly starts making strange noises.
Reboot. Requesting reboot.
Is she a CEO? She's one of the auditors, I would say. What was her official? She's like a judge, kind of like auditor for like for the equivalent of IPC in Zenless Zone Zero, Krampus, Tops. You know, that IPC faction in Honkai Star Rail, they're kind of like the equivalent evil-ass corporation faction in this game. Yeah, no, they're not police. They're like capitalist. They're like the capitalist faction. Not a capitalist faction. They're like a corpo faction. Big corpo faction.
Data corrupted.
They run everything.
Corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no. Looks like Lockspring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
The comically evil corpo faction.
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out. I got something on the abnormal miasma and the hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive. Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though. Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
We back? We're back. And make it back to Phylum Heights without a hitch.
As expected of a pro, you're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy. Alright, let's go over what we know so far.
Go back to the Yunquei Summit. Yishuan Shifu is gonna beat our ass.
Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside.
We're not supposed to be out here.
Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the QINGMING sword.
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow.
Oh. I see. Wherever the flowers pop up, it's gonna get absorbed by the hollow.
Anyway, let's...
What? Before Zhao even finishes speaking, Lockspring lets out even more strange noises.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lockspring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little Bangbu knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us. Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangbu? I'm not even sure where to start.
I know a guy.
I actually do know someone who's really good at fixing Bangbu. He's not in Phylum Heights, but I can try reaching out.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. All right then, I'm counting on you.
Enzo, have you heard of a high firepower combat Bangbu? I ran into one in the hollow. Enzo says, you mean that discontinued high firepower combat Bangbu? Where? I'll be right there. Bell says, right in Phylum Heights. I brought it to Phylum Heights, but it seems to be malfunctioning. Enzo says, what a coincidence. I just happened to be in Phylum Heights on business. I'm coming over to check it out. Don't you dare go to anyone else. Wait for me. We know a guy who maybe knows a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy who could fix it. Bell says, don't worry, I won't ask anyone else. Where should we wait for you? Enzo says, I heard that the Buyan shop in Phylum Heights has some info on these high firepower combat Bangbu. Let's meet up there. Can I switch characters? I have to show you guys Jane. There. Look at Jane. I finally have Jane. Jane Doe. Practically got her for free. Had M2 as well. Good fucking lord, TOS. Do it jiggle yet, do. Rat. Seth don't know what to do with all that. Look at the holy fuck, dude.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong.
I didn't pre-farm her though.
Fun job have you got me into this time?
Wasn't aware they were gonna give me free Jane Doe. Hey, where is she? Hey, where is she? Oh, there she is.
Different outfit, same objective. Let's move.
Free for me. Because this game fucked me over many times. Wait, what? She has a different... Oh. Good lord. I like how she holds the loops. It's because she's a
Different
rat.
outfit, same objective. Let's move.
It's like, is it like an instinct for rat tyrants? That they gotta they gotta have their hands out like that? Because they're rats. Oh yeah, she also has like a heart monitor for her thigh. Ain't nobody looking at that thigh strap. Wait, it turns into a heart. Cute. Ain't nobody looking at that Apple Watch. Ginger says, hey there, welcome to Buyan. We pride ourselves on honest business here. All our items are for sale. All our items for sale are rare and precious finds. Feel free to browse around. We say about high firepower combat bamboo. Ginger says, high firepower combat bamboo. Now that's a real antique name. Might I ask why you want to know about this kind of bamboo? We say, actually, this little bamboo in front of you is one, but it's broken and we want to fix it. Ginger says, so this black bamboo is the legendary high firepower combat bamboo? That's kind of a fucking mouthful. Why do they keep saying it? Not quite what I expected. As you all probably know, this type of bamboo has long been out of production, and information about it can only be found in the original draft of the Bamboo Maintenance Manual, which was allegedly compiled by Lady Sunbringer herself. Fortunately, we do have that original manuscript in our collection. Since you're here to repair this rare bamboo, our shop will happily lend you the original manuscript. But we're still running a business here, and I'd expect you to offer something in exchange for such a valuable manuscript. Zhao says, fair. There's no such thing as a free lunch, especially for something so valuable. So what do you want? Ginger says, information from deep within Lemnian Hollow. Any kind of info will do. Every story from that place is valuable to me. Of course, we'll provide suitable compensation for your services. Zhao says, how did you know we could enter the Lemnian Hollow? Ginger says, anyone who wants to do business needs at least a basic intelligence network. Isn't that right, Miss Zhao of Krampus? Zhao says, looks like this isn't just your average shop, huh? Zhao says, I'm good with those terms. What do you think, Belle? Belle says I can accept them too. Ginger says, it's a deal then. I'll go get the original manuscript now. Please wait here for a moment. If you're feeling bored, feel free to browse the shop. You won't be disappointed. Wait, what? This is new. Oh, this is new. Oh, I see. It's just related to the exploration. It's just exploration shenanigans. In a flash, Enzo comes zooming over like a turbo engine. Enzo says, high firepower combat bamboo. Fucking big. Can they be a little bit more efficient with that name? So it's this little guy. Xiaoguang says its name is Lockspring. It's an adorable little bamboo. Enzo says, Lockspring, huh? Looks like you're in pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you up. Belle says, we got the bamboo maintenance manual too. Enzo says, as expected from you, how reliable. I've brought all the tools with me. With this original manuscript, I can start fixing this rare bamboo right away. Xiaoguang says, huh? You're gonna fix it right here? Enzo says, don't worry, I've already talked it over with the store owner. If you got stuff to do, don't let me keep you. I'm about to get started. I'll let you know as soon as I finish fixing it. Belle says, Enzo is definitely full of passion. Let's talk about what's next on the agenda. Zhao says, next I'm planning to head back to Krampus first. I still need to properly analyze the information we obtained from the Lemnian Hollow. Okay, then Xiaoguang and I will head back to Suibian Temple. We'll bring the others up to speed on what's up with the Hollow. Oh fuck, with the other... We're gonna bring it up with the other disciples. They're gonna beat our ass. Xiaoguang says, yeah, I was thinking the same. Let's head out now. Catch you next time, Miss Zhao. Zhao says goodbye. If Yishun finds out that we used the fucking QINGMING sword, she's gonna crash out. She's gonna come over here and give both of us, like, mega spankings. I'm a little bit distracted.
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
Oh.
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yixuan Shifu just won't pick up.
The High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. So still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
Something happened to Yixuan Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment, but you needn't worry. More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that. Completely undisciplined.
Fucking hate this guy. Lu Hongzhu's brow furrows deeply. His eyes land on Xiaoguang first and then shift sharply to you. For some reason, even though he's speaking to Xiaoguang, it feels like the blame is aimed squarely at you. Like you're the one leading Xiaoguang astray. Yeah.
Sorry, Elder Lu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
Another fucking black screen, white text. Together, Xiaoguang and you report everything you've seen in the Hollow. The secret expansion of Lemnian Hollow, the appearance of the abnormal miasma, and now the harmless-looking white flowers can actually turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnian Hollow.
That doesn't sound good.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
Lu's gonna be like, no, you shouldn't be doing anything.
So you entered the Hollow on your own.
I'm sorry, Elder Lu. I finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
Lu does not seem to be listening to Xiaoguang at all. His gaze is fixed right on you. Yeah. You're kind of a bad influence on Xiaoguang. We're fucking enabling her, and that's why she's attached to the proxies.
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
Yeah, I can't defend the proxy on this. They're fucking stupid.
It's not her fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Oh, yeah, as I was saying earlier, this is like watching a car crash in slow motion. And I'm in that car crash.
Yixuan, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that. The QINGMING Sword's wielder is Yunque Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you. If your actions bring shame to Yunque Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
I'm sorry.
Speak up gently, speak up directly.
If I may be blunt, Elder Lu, are you actually concerned about Senior Xiaoguang, or just about the title of the QINGMING Sword's wielder?
What are you implying? Yusung Guang is the wielder of the QINGMING Sword, and that won't change.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the QINGMING Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb. And Senior Xiaoguang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Yunque Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
Damn, tell it like it is though. This guy's so fucking annoying.
You!
Get his ass, Belle. The air seems to freeze for a moment. Xiaoguang just stares at you, completely thrown off by what you said. Fufu and Panda looks nervous, like they want to smooth things over but don't know how to start. And right then your phone rings, cutting through the tension.
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone.
Thank you, Mayor.
I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemny and Hollow, and thanks to Belle for the intel, of course. I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions. I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon.
Oh, we're gonna see Miyabi.
Now, any other questions?
Mr. Mayor, is Yixuan Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Ishin? She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah, Yixuan is getting the Gojo treatment. After the mayor says goodbye, the call ends.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor's made his call, we'll hold our position and wait. I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
Yeah, fuck you, dog. She's definitely gonna beat our ass, but fuck you, dog. Before leaving, Lu shoots you one last annoyed look. Fufu and Panda says a few comforting words before heading out too. Xiaoguang gives you a little nod, so you follow her into the room.
Thanks for standing up for me just now. I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and probably a lot of people at Yunque Summit, what they really care about is the title of the QINGMING Sword's wielder. To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword. And that's fair. The QINGMING Sword is Yunque Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
Xiaoguang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Okay. Sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Lemny and Hollow.
The mayor just said we should lay low for now, remember? So, let's relax a bit. You don't have to carry the whole world on your shoulders, you know? Trusting your companions is part of the job, too.
Yeah, you're right.
It's rare to get a moment like this. How about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway. Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time.
Ah, the pandering. We're taking a break. Time for the dating event. You must spend money on her.
You said I looked nice in this outfit last time.
Please spend money on her.
Let's go check out the market now.
Fucking Zenless Zone Zero.
You seem to love sweets.
Practically begging.
Sweet shop here is pretty
On
good.
my knees.
Want to give it a try?
On their knees.
That sounds nice. I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts. I really love those.
No need to stress so much. Let's take a breather. Getting to know Phylum Heights is part of protecting it too.
Heads bowed down to the ground, all the way to the ground. Begging me to spend money on Xiaoguang. I usually like my waifu slop, but I like them with style and grace. Eleanor says, welcome dear guests, we're running a taste testing and improvement event for our sweet cakes. Would you be interested in joining in? Stunks Way. Xiaoguang saying, sweet cake testing, sweet cake taste testing and improvement event? So we're modifying the recipe and creating new flavors of sweet cakes? Eleanor says, that's right. You can use all the ingredients in the shop or bring your own. And if you manage to create a popular new flavor, there's a sweet reward in it for you. Alright, wanna give it a shot, Xiaoguang? Belle says. Xiaoguang says, huh? Let me try some of these sweet cakes first. Xiaoguang says, the texture is super tender when you bite into it and the aroma is just right, but it feels a bit bland. Eleanor says, I see you have quite the sweet tooth. We use plenty of rock sugar in this dessert. Some customers even said it was a bit too sweet for them. Xiaoguang says, is that so? I guess that's just how my palate is, but you just said there was rock sugar in this. I think I figured out a way to improve the flavor. Hey Junior, give me just a second. Xiaoguang turns and runs off. After a while, she comes back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried osmanthus flowers. And beside her stands a familiar friend, Reed from Good Goods. Xiaoguang says, I got some osmanthus candy and dried osmanthus flowers from Miss Reed. With these ingredients, I should be able to make osmanthus cake. Wait, Good Goods is selling osmanthus candy now, we say? Reed says we used to sell these a while back, but they're long gone from the shelves now. Still, I love these candies so much that I keep some just for myself. Since Miss Ye Xiongguang needed some, I gave her a portion, along with some dried osmanthus flowers from home, though they thought they might come in handy for you all. I heard there's an event with taste testing sweet cakes here. I'd love to try an osmanthus candy flavor. Ye Xiongguang says I was just about to give that a shot. Reed says, well then, I'll look forward to it in a bit. I'll look forward to it a bit. Speaking of which, I heard people have seen some new white flowers in Phylum Heights lately. They look pretty nice. I wonder if we could turn them into candies or snacks. Xiaoguang says, you mean those strange white flowers? They might be dangerous. It's better to stay away from them.
Oh.
Reed says, is that so? Got it. Thanks for the heads up. After telling Reed of the dangers of the white flowers, Xiaoguang finally starts skillfully making the osmanthus cake. Somewhat clumsily, you follow her, helping pass tools and measure flour. Soon enough, the first batch of osmanthus cakes is ready. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus fills the entire Tongsui shop. Eleanor tries some first. Eleanor says, wow, dear customer, the osmanthus cake you made is totally gonna be a hit. If you're up for it, how about we make this today's special and sell it at a production price for everyone to try? Xiaoguang says, huh? Are my osmanthus cakes really that good? Eleanor says, of course. Look, customers are already being drawn in. The passerby says, "Yo, Eleanor, what delicious goodies are you cooking up here today? I'm practically drooling here." Eleanor says, "It's Manthus cakes made by this customer. Come on, everyone, try some." The employee says, this is Manthus cake is really something else. The aroma is divine." His praise is like a pebble thrown into a lake, causing ripples that draw in more curious customers. There's a student. "Those super fragrant pastries. We want some too. 1 serving each, please." The grandma says, "This is Manthus cake. It reminds me of the flavors I loved in my youth. You're really something, young lady." I wonder what does Manthus even taste like. More and more people are drawn in by the sweet aroma, forming a long queue at the Tong Sui stall. Xiaoguang is a bit flustered, but her face glows with a rare delight. Xiaoguang says, "So this is what it feels like. The things I create bring joy to others, and seeing them so happy makes me happy too. I truly love these minutes and ordinary moments of happiness. I hope this happiness never ends." Soon all of Xiaoguang's Manthus cakes are sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning, insisting on giving all of today's earnings to Xiaoguang, but Xiaoguang declines with a smile. Eleanor says, "Thank you so much. Not only did you make such popular pastries, but you also shared the recipe with me. Your hands have like magical powers to create joy." Yeshengguang says, "I should be the one thanking you. Thanks for giving me this opportunity." Xiaoguang says, "So people really do like the pastries I make." Eleanor says, "Of course, they're delicious. Have some more confidence in yourself." Xiaoguang says, "Thank you. Well, we should get going. See you next time." Xiaoguang and Eleanor wave goodbye. They check the time. Suddenly something comes to mind. Xiaoguang, follow me. We're just in time. Let me take you elsewhere." Xiaoguang says, "Huh? Alright. Where are we taking her?"
This direction. Where are you taking me?
Dating event! Dating event!
Place. You'll see soon enough.
Is it gonna be like by the railings?
Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to watch the sunset.
Wow. It's so beautiful. It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. Actually, I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior.
This is gonna be like a hair fluttering in the wind moment. Hair fluttering in the wind, like a very intimate moment.
It's the osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
Yeah, this was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Damn. They couldn't do a CG. They had to make do with like the models.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it ever since I caught that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
What do you think? How does it taste?
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, Xiaoguang. If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet, but that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time.
Okay, this is the second time. I think This is supposed to indicate her losing her memories. Slowly losing her memories.
Oh, right! I should let everyone at Yunquai Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swabian Temple. I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao actually prefers meat.
Oh, really? Then I'll make something else for her.
Wow, Xiaogong. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain. I'd love for you to try my cooking too. But I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes first.
You happily enjoy your osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguang. She eats slowly and occasionally gets some golden osmanthus syrup on her lips like a cute, happy little chipmunk. You watch the sun set beneath the horizon, smiling and chatting as the night envelops the world like a warm blanket.
It's getting late. Time to head back. Come to think of it, Xiaoguang's osmanthus cakes have always been on the sweeter side. Maybe she just really loves sweets.
She's forgetting the recipe.
I guess we just have different tastes. Hey, Xiaoguang. What's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, right?
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep. Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever. Belle, can I ask you something?
Ask away. I'll tell you anything I can.
What if... It's just a what if, okay?
Which will happen. A what if that will happen. You know?
What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going?
Well, obviously we should stop.
Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
But I do kinda want to answer. Since we're not doing anything right now, how about I tell you a story?
Wait, Proxy's lore?
When I was really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these pretty flowers.
Dangerous. I'm scared of heights, so I wouldn't.
I loved those flowers. But the cliff was super high, so I was always scared. Until one day, I slipped and fell off it.
Oh shit, Belle died.
And guess what? Nothing happened. Turns out the bottom was just this soft, squishy patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was it. And I finally got to see those flowers up close. I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill, just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid. Sometimes, what we think is a bottomless abyss, in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. You'll never know unless you take that first step forward.
Oh fuck, Belle. I don't know if it's the same thing happening with Xiaoguang. It could be something fucked up and...
So, if you ever feel unsure, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
Ah, the enabler! Oh, you're so bad!
I get it now. Thank you, once again.
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you, and sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
Standing under the eaves, you stretch your arms open towards Xiaoguang. Xiaoguang turns to look at you, momentarily taken aback. Wait, what?
Don't be fooled by how I look, okay? Ever since I joined Yunquei Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all. So next time you have that nightmare, just tell yourself, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Happening?
Junior. Okay, I won't be afraid. When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me.
I was afraid of this. They were gonna go heavy on like the pandering. This is pandering I only see in Wuthering Waves. No, Wuthering Waves has been doing better lately. Like, most recent I could say this happened was, you know. I think Wuthering Waves has been has been better than lately.
I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything. Even touch the sun.
I'm immune at this point.
Actually,
Xiaoguang freezes for a split second, and just like before, it happens again. Like, bruh, we only met like one patch ago and now you're this like committed to the proxy? Like, come on. It's not like the Firefly situation where you've been oomphs for like the past lifetime ago. And all the shit that the Trailblazer does in like the entirety of Penacony was actually like a reasonable reaction for, you know, a person that you were connected with, that you fuck with in a previous lifetime. And you would do it again. Because Firefly was our special Pookie Bear. She was literally our day one. If you could already tell, like, how much, like, even from just, like, Silver Wolf was the last to join of the Stellaron Hunters. And even after losing the Trailblazers' memories, she was still, like, best friend status. Even after, Trailblazer lost their memories and they reconnected. And, like, if we fuck with Silver Wolf that much, then with Firefly, we would have fucked with her, like, even more, because she was our day one. Literally, like, a day one, along with, like, Kafka. Like, they were the OG, they were, like, the OG3 of the Stellaron Hunters. My point is, like, how the Trailblazer did the things that they did in 3.8. Turning back time just to give, like, Firefly a better, like, ending was a perfectly reasonable outcome. Given that that's our friend from another life. But with Xiaoguang here, the proxies and Xiaoguang's literally only just like met like one patch ago. There's no build up for this relationship. It just feels inorganic, unnatural. I guess you could argue that Xiaoguang only feels this way because everybody else treats her as this very fragile person. Everybody just wants to protect her from harm. In Yunquei Summit, she's a very sheltered person. And Proxy was the first person in her life that started telling her to just go and do what you want. With complete disregard of the danger that the QINGMING sword poses. And I guess you could argue, and I think you could say that the Proxy of late, ever since getting their powers, they've been getting very, very arrogant, cocky with that things will always turn out alright as long as you keep moving forward or something. That's why I guess you could argue that the things that are happening right now, even if they're escalating very fast, even if they're developing very fast, in the context of those two things, like the first thing where Xiaoguang is getting a lot, like she's a very sheltered person, everybody's trying to protect her from harm. Proxy is the first person in her life that comes into her life and just start telling her to just like, who the fuck cares? Who cares what these people are saying? Just go do what you want. With complete disregard for the danger that the QINGMING sword poses. And then the Proxy of late, ever since 2.0 started, ever since the season 2 started, I guess it's pretty reasonable that they're fucking invincible. They start feeling invincible after taking on like a tactical nuke from Bringer, surviving a nuke from Bringer. All these new Yunquei Summit abilities, they're getting very cocky. We're just waiting for the moment where Proxy just like flies a little too close to the sun, like the same thing that happened in they fly a little bit too close to the sun, somebody's gonna get burnt. Hopefully it's Xiaoguang, but I think nothing bad will actually ever happen to any playable characters in this game. They're not gonna commit to it. They're doomed. All the marketing that you see for Xiaoguang has her... They're fucking dooming her to just like completely losing herself to the QINGMING sword. Like all of the marketing that you're gonna see for Xiaoguang is just that. But I don't think they're gonna commit to it. I think the writers are way too much of a coward, to commit to it, to the bit. Unlike the things that did happen with Firefly and Cyrene, they're still fucked up in their situation. Cyrene stuck in like an endless time loop, and Firefly is still having her entropy life syndrome, that she could still die at any point if she keeps exerting herself. At least in Honkai Star Rail, they committed to it. They committed to they got the waifu marketing as well, but they actually committed to giving these ladies like a bad ending. With Fainan too, Fainan also got mega like waifu husbando marketing, and they put that boy through the fucking ringer. At least I could respect like Honkai Star Rail sticking to their guns, but I mean like everything turned out alright for Fainan, but they put that boy through shit. But he got the best outcome out of it, like everyone. Anyways, that's my issue with Zenless Zone Zero writing. It just feels wrong. It just feels like I'm watching a car crash happen in slow motion. I've already said like multiple times already. It just feels wrong. Xiaoguang's dark hair turns pure white. It's the other Xiaoguang. She smiles at you and jumps from the roof without a hint of hesitation. Yeah, make a playable character, but don't make them drawable. Like, they have them die in the story. I mean, yeah, just commit to it, man. Commit to it. Let some bad shit happen to Xiaoguang. Not economical. You're gonna have all of these, somebody's actually gonna end up, like, burning Hoyoverse down or something. It's gonna be like... I don't know. You're just way too scared to have for any kind of friction. Otherwise, some bad shit are gonna happen to them in real life or something for the writers. But yeah, I know they're not gonna commit. Something is gonna happen to Xiaoguang. But the proxies... I think the proxy might be able to help them. Yeah, because gacha game players are mental. This fucking parasocial relationship that they have for unhealthy parasocial relationship that they have for the gacha game waifus. Exactly, yeah. Like, I like my waifu fan service. Iris Wuwa is my yeah. Iris Wuwa is my wife. What's her name again? The other one. The other NPC, Zahira. Intelligent retrieval and indexing system. I'm still yet to meet her. I'm just like looking at all of the screenshots other people are getting of her. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I like my I'm someone that loves waifu pandering, but I like it when they're done great. I only like it when they're done great. I don't like it when it's like this. They're on the fucking ground with their heads bowed down all the way to my feet and just begging me to just like roll for me. Spend money on me. Like Firefly was nice. She was done well. Like Shorekeeper. Shorekeeper was done very well. Extremely well. There's a difference between waifu gem and waifu slop. I think Emperor Rover kind of thing, yeah, ML. Like, I can accept, yeah, I can accept, like, Wuthering Waves suffering a little bit because of all the ML thing, but Master Love, yeah. I don't mind it, like, I'm the fan who is being serviced, just as long as it's fucking done well, you know? Sure. I had a good time with the character that you're presenting to me. It was done in, like, Shorekeeper, right? She was done very well. Firefly was done very well. Like, if they have that kind of, like, writing, then sure. If they actually respected the character more so than... and their development, then I might be inclined to spend for them. you know? They were done with style and grace. But not this. Not like this. I don't like it like this. When you're going a little bit too hard on like the... I want the fan service to be able to stand on their own as well. The characters. Like right now, Xiaoguang is a little bit too reliant on the proxy, who is absolutely a bad influence on her. And anyways, let's watch this.
We meet again, my dear Junior.
You? Again? Where did Xiaoguang go?
What's this reaction? Do you like her better? Too bad. I'm all you've got right now. Besides, there's something I need to tell you. You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully.
Why Chungus good voice acting though, yeah.
Let me tell you the secret of the QINGMING sword.
It helps that she's entirely carried by being hot. That's it.
Inside the QINGMING sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive. The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an endless fight.
Inside you are two wolves.
And when two people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination. Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital.
Wait, so you're a walking nuke?
So, what do we usually do in this situation? We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart. The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe.
Yin and yang?
And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Wait, you don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh? That's correct. Every wielder of the QINGMING sword is that mediator. The true nature of the QINGMING sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything. To contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside world from being affected. In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead. So no, Xiaoguang will never give up this sword. Because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could Little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn? She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
I had no idea.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yixuan knows.
I was about to say, does Yixuan know about this?
All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquei Summit. That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it.
Wait, why did she change her voice? What?
That's why I told you before. All they ever do is repeat. That's why I told you before. All they ever do is repeat the same empty.
Directing error.
That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth.
Unless this is the actual Xiaoguang.
It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
That's a director error right there. She was supposed to read it as the other Xiaoguang, but she ended up reading it as the actual Xiaoguang.
But why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to save me. I'm asking for your help. Your precious Senior Xiaoguang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the QINGMING sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself. But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine. The only way to save us is to stop her from using the QINGMING sword's power. Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
Xiaoguang leans even closer, her soft and cool fingertip lifting your chin. She whispers, her breath brushing against your ear, soft, warm, and almost teasing. For a moment, her voice alone makes it hard not to nod and agree with everything she says.
You'll help me, won't you?
Wait, I can't see it.
If not for me, then for your sweet Senior Xiaoguang.
Imagine a CG. Simply use your imagination. I can imagine anything.
Of course I want to help you both, but I can't just give you my word right now. This isn't something you promise lightly. At the very least, I need to talk to her first.
I can imagine why Chungwei.
Did I ever tell you? I like how adorable you look when you're serious. Which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know. The same way she loves Yixuan, her mother, and all her precious little friends. No. Maybe even more than that.
The marketing, bros, it was real. It's even worse.
But love is a curse, a trap, something cold and damp that seeps into your bones. Love will be the end of me. Oopsie, seems like I've said too much. Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one. So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
What exactly is your relationship with Xiaoguang?
I've always wanted to ask...
Which came first?
What exactly is your relationship with Xiaoguang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shiyuan, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with. But, unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different. Because Ye Shengguang never wanted to just be the perfect QINGMING sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live, just like any other ordinary person.
I want to live.
I'm that side of her, the part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity, the side she keeps trying to suppress. Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being. Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods. Too bad I'm neither divine nor interested in being worshipped. If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it. No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned QINGMING sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunque summit. Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here. Until next time, my dear Junior.
Stand and fight. Shen gives you a long, searching look, as if she has more to say, but no words come. And just like that, Xiaoguang returns to her usual self. Did you hear all that? She didn't hear all of that. Okay. Xiaoguang says, did I just fall asleep? It's getting late, Junior. You should get some rest too. Well then, good night. Wait, what? I'm Xiaoguang now? Xiaoguang says, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Alright, I promised my junior I'd make her asparagus cakes again. If I wait until morning, Senior Yinhu might need to use the kitchen too. Better do it now.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down. Next, 3 spoons of sugar.
Okay, they're gonna show it.
Was it 3? No. This color, this scent, it's not right. I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember? I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
In short, it's over. Shen rubs at her temples, trying to oust the emptiness in her mind. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, trying hard to remember. In short, it's over. In a daze, blurry, fragmented images flash through her mind, the sun setting over Phylum Heights and her junior smile. But those fragments scatter and melt away, leaving no trace behind.
My head... it hurts. It feels like... I've forgotten something. A lot of things.
Well, ruh-roh. She will forget everything except us. I think that will be the worst outcome. No, what I expect to happen here is that the proxy will just revert every damage that the QINGMING sword has done, somehow.
Will I one day end up forgetting my junior's face?
This is not about me. Remember your brother. Remember your brother. Forget about the proxy. Remember your brother.
No, I don't want that.
But you see, she's in love with the proxies. Xiaoguang suddenly stops what she's doing, her gaze becoming determined. She flips through her notebook, finding the page that details how to make osmanthus cakes.
It's alright. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times. I will remember.
Shen bites her lower lip and hurries to make the cakes. It's almost as if she's fighting a silent battle with the erosion of her memories.
Junior. If one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
Remembrance path doesn't exist. Why is she sleeping on the couch? She has a whole ass bed. What? Why? Cute. Umfi Bell. Umfi Bell says, wasn't I just sleeping? How did I suddenly end up in Phylum Heights? And my body has reverted back to a child? Umfi mode. Logically speaking, this should be a dream, but you actually know you're dreaming while you're in a dream? What's going on? I can't seem to control my body. Wait, I think I hear a kid crying over there. Is that Senior Xiaoguang from when she was little? Don't fucking tell me they actually met before. This is some kind of like fated meeting. You're fucking kidding me. Tell me it ain't so.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
My music box is broken. It was a gift from my mom. And now it won't play anymore. And she's never coming back.
Oh my god, they met before.
Don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I'm pretty good at fixing things.
After a while of tinkering, you manage to fix Xiaoguang's music box. The music box starts playing its melody again.
Thank you.
What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
Dude, yeah, childhood friend, they're trying all angles with...
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
Oh, that's a tough question.
Oh!
Give me a second to think.
Do you mean to say that...
They should be selling it here.
Do you mean to say that she posed that question to Belle before? Or something? Reed says, welcome to Good Goods. What can I get you? Wait, Reed is still adult here. Belle says, I'd like some candy. Reed says, for candies, we've got strawberry and osmanthus. Which one would you like? Belle says, I'll go with the osmanthus flavor then. Reed says, here you go, osmanthus candy. Take care.
Osmanthus candy? Feels like something she'd like. Oh, I hope she does.
Now, Belle is also the reason why she likes osmanthus flavor.
This is for me? Thank you.
But I thought it was because of her brother.
It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
About what you asked earlier, I don't really have an answer either, but I'd like to tell you a story. I fell from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty flowers below, and accidentally slipped.
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch of grass, something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all? Thank you. I think I understand a little better now.
Xiaoguang finally cracks a smile. Cute. Oomphy Xiaoguang is cute. Belle says, alright, it's getting late, I better go. Xiaoguang says, huh? You're leaving already? I was hoping we could chat a bit more. Belle says, sorry, but I've got other stuff. But don't worry, we'll definitely meet again. Xiaoguang says, we still don't know each other's names yet. I'm Ye Xiaoguang, what's your name? Belle says, I'm Belle. Ye Xiaoguang says, Belle, I'll remember that name. Alright, thanks for the candy. It was really good. I had no idea osmanthus flavored candy could be this good. Belle says, you're welcome. I'm glad you like it. Oh, right. Oh, fuck, it's real. They're also approaching the childhood friend angle. They're trying every angles for this, man. They're trying to make it stick. They're throwing everything at the wall and trying to make something stick. Xiaoguang says, so, see you around? Belle says, see you around. As if to match those words, the scene before your eyes suddenly blurs and your consciousness gradually slips away. Is the dream coming to an end? But then again, is this really just a dream? And those osmanthus candies I just bought at Good Goods, feels like they're hinting at something. Belle says, that dream just now, wasn't it a bit too real? Could it be that I had this dream because I made osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguang and bought osmanthus candy at Good Goods earlier in the day? But how did Xiaoguang know that Good Goods sold osmanthus candy? Something feels off about that dream. Just then, a somewhat hesitant knock comes from outside the door. You rub your eyes and open the door, only to find Xiaoguang standing there. And in her hands, is that a box of osmanthus cakes?
Did I wake you? I was thinking we said we'd eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
Wait, didn't we already have some earlier?
Ruh-roh.
Huh? Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
Oh. The dementia's kicking in. Are you okay?
Hold on. Xiaoguang, be honest with me. Did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me you're starting to lose your memory.
I...
Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
Sorry.
D:.
You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it start? Was it after the last time you used the QINGMING sword?
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met in Phylum Heights.
What? Ishan Guang's diary?
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me.
Oh yeah, instead of going back to her room and writing in her diary, she went off to make some cakes. And that's probably, yeah. Oh my god, it's 51st dates.
'Cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me. I don't want anyone else to worry because of me. I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear.
We 51st dates.
So, could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
But you see, there won't be a next time, because the next time that it happens, she's gonna completely lose herself to the QINGMING sword.
This is too dangerous. And I promised Ishu and Shifu I'd monitor your condition.
I know. I'll talk to Shifu, I promise. Just not now. We still can't reach her. She might have run into some trouble. Everyone's already so worried, and with the hollow expanding on top of that... When Shifu gets to Phylum Heights, I'll tell her in person, okay? Just please don't tell anyone until then.
Fine. But once you're ready, we have to tell everyone together. It's not about burdening them. It's about finding any chance to help you get better, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Like she's finally set down something heavy that has been weighing on her for a long time. Xiaoguang looks relieved, her smile softer than usual.
And, Xiaoguang, I want you to know No matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too. Junior, actually,
Before she can say another word, a sudden commotion breaks out outside. What was she gonna say? If you listen closely, you can even hear faint screams. You and Xiaoguang exchange a glance, and the same uneasy feeling hits you both. Hurry out and check it out. What was she gonna say? That we were childhood friends before? What the fuck? Wait, we were Endwalker?
What's going on? Better go outside and see.
The final days is upon us.
no. If things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be... We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
Ye Guang, the time has come.
Elder Liu?
I told you before, the QINGMING sword is one of Yunque Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters. And now is that moment. An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade of Baizu can pierce the night and awaken the dawn. This is your time to step forward, Sword Keeper. Use the QINGMING sword to save Phylum Heights. Restore the glory of Yunque Summit.
No.
I know.
No.
Don't listen to him, Xiaoguang. We gotta meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baizu is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss. You shouldn't stand in her way. As Yunque Summit's sword keeper, wielding the QINGMING sword is Ye Guang's destiny. Heaven's will cannot be defied.
I have no idea what you're even talking about. All I know is Xiaoguang's fate should be hers to decide. Xiaoguang, we've got to check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
They don't give Lu a chance to argue. In a rush, you grab Xiaoguang's hand and pull her toward the back door of Swabian Temple. She freezes for a second, looking surprised, but then her finger tightens around yours, warm and steady. Heaven wants this.
Yeah, let's go.
If the abnormal miasma is appearing outside Swabian Temple, then the people in Phylum Heights are definitely in trouble.
I have to figure out how to handle this. For now, I should discuss it with the others.
Oh, Scooby-Doo gang? Yuzuha. Yuzuha says, great, you're here too. Do you know what's going on? Okay, this is gonna be the Avengers. Is this gonna be like the Avengers moment? Alice, wait, what's Alice doing here? Alice says the sky suddenly turned red and these odd-smelling black flowers started appearing everywhere. Belle says, I'm not really sure about the details, but there may be a disaster on the horizon. Yidhari says, a disaster, huh? That definitely feels like something big is coming. Manato says, I saw Defense Force soldiers guiding people to evacuate from Phylum Heights. Let's go help too. There must be quite a few elderly people, children, and other people with mobility issues around here. Yuza says, Manato, you sure are reliable as ever. How about you, Proxy? Wanna join us? Oh right, I almost forgot to ask. Who's this next to you? She's my senior, Ye Shunguang. Xiaoguang says, nice to meet you all. Yuzuha says, so you're a disciple of Yunquei Summit too. Nice to meet ya. Xiaoguang says, sorry, but we might need to have a meeting with everyone else from Yunquei Summit. Bell says, just like Senior Xiaoguang said, we probably won't be able to join you guys. Yuzuha says, I see. Then you guys be careful out there. Everyone, let's go with what Manato said earlier and help evacuate everyone from Phylum Heights safely. Manato says, yeah, you probably know this place better than the Defense Force does. Hope we can help. After everyone in Spook Shack has a quick discussion, everyone rushes off to help more citizens. Scooby-Doo gang. Wait, how long is this fucking patch? 6 hours? And no, it's going for 7 hours? You're fucking kidding me. We're not even halfway through, ma'am. With all the yappening that I've done. Oh, Orphe. Magus says, long time no see, you look energetic. Good. Jane Doe is here somehow. Bella says, Elbow Squad, even you guys. Magus says, as you can see, Y-Face found its way into trouble again. Of course we had to come. Xiaoguang says, when you say trouble, do you mean these black flowers? Magus says, you are. Xiaoguang says, hello everyone. I'm Xiaoguang. Bell Senior. Seed says, so you're also a disciple of Yunquei Summit. No wonder you feel so unique. As for the crisis Y-Face facing, I'm afraid it's not just about those black flowers. Seed says, look over that a ways. It's definitely something crazy. What's the haps?
The abnormal miasma has taken over all of Phylum Heights.
Everybody knows shit. Fuck. Xiaoguang says, I never thought something like this would happen. Hey Junior, are you okay? You're looking pretty pale. Are you feeling unwell? It looks so off when Jane Doe's like walking around here. My bad, I forgot to switch main characters. Belle says it's nothing, I just need some time to process things. Xiaoguang says, I just got a Yunquei Summit group announcement telling us to gather near the cable car station. If we put our heads together, we might come up with something. Let's hurry over there too. I can't switch characters. I'm stuck as Jane Doe. Fufu says, besides the expanding hollow, there's also these black flowers. I just tried everything, but there's no way to completely destroy them. Panda says, these black flowers reek of miasma. If we can't clean them out, it's definitely gonna affect the residents of Phylum Heights.
Huh?
Wise says, if it's miasma we're dealing with, it could even put everyone's lives at risk. Xiaoguang says, everyone, this is the black flower I was telling you about. The one I found in the Lemnian Hollow. This thing's covered in abnormal miasmic energy. Whatever you do, don't touch it directly. Fufu says, Xiaoguang, you're finally here. How do we deal with this thing? Panda says, didn't Xiaoguang purify it earlier with the power of the QINGMING sword? Xiaoguang says, yeah, that's right, but I still remember how it felt back then. Maybe there's another method. Xiaoguang says, Senior Fufu, just try not to destroy it. Instead, use our energy to perceive the essence of these flowers. Their most chaotic, most corrupted core. Xiaoguang says, then try to focus your energy like a needle, piercing into that core and purifying it from within. Think of it like a drop of ink in clear water. What we need to do isn't to scatter the ink, but to turn it back into clear water. Panda says, that's such a complicated description. Xiaoguang says, oh, sorry, I don't even know if what I'm saying really makes sense. Fufu says, no worries, I think I get it now. Let me give it a shot. Fufu takes a deep breath and stops her offensive techniques, instead closing her eyes and reaching out her hand to carefully probe the black flower with her energy. Time ticks by second, beads of sweat form on her forehead, her fingers trembling slightly. The black flower seems to sense danger too, beginning to sway ever so slightly. After what feels like forever, just when everyone is starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eyes. Fufu says, found it, right here. As soon as she finishes speaking, a stream of pure energy shoots from her fingertips, striking the black flower dead center. The black flower lets out a silent shriek, its entire form violently twisting. The black petals, like ice and snow under sunlight, begin melting away from the edges until finally dissolving into a wisp of smoke that dissipated into the air. Xiaoguang says, you did it, Senior Fufu, you did it. Fufu says, so that's how it's done. Phew, this is way more mentally draining than I imagined. How long did that take me? After hearing the number reported by Senior Panda, everyone falls silent once again. If even Senior Fufu needs this much time to purify a single black flower, clearing out all the black flowers that appeared in Phylum Heights would surely require an enormous amount of manpower. Xiaoguang says it would be much faster to just use the QINGMING sword. Belle says, Xiaoguang, don't be silly, there are too many black flowers here. Xiaoguang says, but... Fufu says, don't worry, Xiaoguang, with so many of us here at Yunhui Summit, we can't let our junior sister shoulder all of this alone. At least we've proven that these black flowers aren't some unbeatable foe. Together, we can always find a way. Xiaoguang says, right. Panda says, Fufu says, Panda, let me teach you. After spending quite some time, Senior Fufu and Xiaoguang finally managed to teach Senior Panda how to purify the black flowers.
Alright, we'll take the Yunhui disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phylum Heights first. But just doing that probably won't stop the Hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow.
The flowers react to the QINGMING sword's power, so I'll head into Lemnian Hollow and clear out the flowers.
But your body...
Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all. Junior went in with me last time. She knows. Right, Junior?
Xiaoguang turns to look at you almost like she's waiting for you to back her up to help convince Fufu. Disagree with Xiaoguang? Let's add a little bit of friction, why not? We've been enabling her for so long, let's add a little bit of friction.
It was fine last time. But, Senior Xiaoguang, you're not in any shape to enter the Hollow again.
She does not get to choose. It's her duty as the Sword Keeper.
Never mind, this fucking asshole.
Elder Lu, you were against letting Xiaoguang enter the Hollow on her own before, weren't you?
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place. Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Phylum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the Hollow. But you're different, Ye Shengguang. If the QINGMING sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the Hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone. This is your duty. Your calling.
But Shifu made it very clear before. Xiaoguang mustn't take any more risks.
Wait. Is it this guy's fucking fault that Yishuan's sister completely lost herself? Just the enabling from the elders in Yunkwei Summit that they should actually fucking sacrifice themselves to the QINGMING sword? This fucking guy.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else.
Fish.
But sending only you two into the Hollow is...
How about counting me in?
Shifu, save us. We don't know what the fuck we're doing.
As well.
Miss Zhao? And Lockspring! You're here!
Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little Bangboo along.
My basic modules are mostly repaired. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the Hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Don't worry, we've entered Lemnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again. Oh, and one more thing. Last time the QINGMING sword resonated faintly with the Hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Ye Shengguang, or rather the QINGMING sword, must enter the Hollow.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the Hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers, and you guys can enter the Hollow and try to find the source inside.
In that case, I'll work with my Supreme Assistant and try to learn more about the Creator.
There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving. Xiaoguang, please come back safe.
Everyone scatters to do their assigned tasks, leaving only Xiaoguang, Zhao, Lockspring, and Yu.
I may have said that, but I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it. If it can't, you'd better tell me sooner rather than later.
Huh? Are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone. For Yunkwei Summit, and for the people of Phylum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore. If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
Oh no.
You're weird. Whatever. By the way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. We don't have much time, so make it quick.
Zhao and Lockspring step aside. Now it's only you and Xiaoguang here.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something. You're really important to me, Senior Xiaoguang. If helping others makes you smile, I'll truly be happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't push yourself too hard. Nothing's worth more than your safety. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy, I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will. This is kinda embarrassing. But you're really, really important to me, too. So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
Zhao says you're done. Xiaoguang says, yeah, time waits for no one. Let's move as soon as we can. For this mission, our target is to enter the Lemnian Hollow and purify the black flowers just like before. At the same time, we gotta keep a close eye on the QINGMING sword's condition and try to track down the source of all this abnormal miasma. This is the only way to protect Phylum Heights. It's my duty as the sword keeper. I must do this. Zhao says, I don't like admitting it, but it really is something only you, Ye Shengwen, can do. Alright, let's go. The abnormal miasma here is so thick it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourself staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than reality.
What?
Whoa, what is that?
This?
You're seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
That sphere-looking thing, it looks kind of familiar somehow. I feel like I've seen it before.
Demon orb.
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a Bangbu, I don't see any of it.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so strange. I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous, unsettling, just disgusting.
How much longer can you keep this up, my dear child?
Oh.
Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
Is that not Sarah's voice?
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice.
It's Sarah.
It sounds familiar.
It's Sarah.
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own.
Wait, it's Zhao?
Dylan and Banyue mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemnian Hollow. This must be the same thing.
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
After a while, the strange visions and whispers finally subside.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
So, what did you all hear just now?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
What do you know about despair?
Xiaoguang, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the hollow's growth. The hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
Either way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead. We'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
We need to move to the black flower now! Oh no, they've spotted us! Like this. We need to pick our moment and get past before the attack lands.
This thing is really trying to keep us away from here.
Gimmicks.
It's like it's guarding this factory. How are you feeling, Xiaoguang? If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Okay. Don't worry, I'm fine. Free as the skies. The blade knows my heart.
Oh, I see.
Let's try using that QINGMING sword ability from earlier.
They're borrowing stuff from Honkai Star Rail.
And shut down that security bot.
Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
It's probably the same as me. Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind to wander this secluded place. After being tainted by the miasma, it seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How pitiful. How absurd.
That's frost. Frost glistens! Radiant clouds! Split the heavens!
How do you do her second ult? Oh.
Time to prove my worth!
Leave it to me! Stand down! Yeah? What's this? The line is drawn. Frost glistens! Radiant clouds! Yeah! Blazing arc! We need to cleanse these black flowers as soon as possible.
Xiaoguang stumbles her way over to the black flower. Is it because of the vision she saw earlier? She seems a bit worn out. Zhao says, "Yeah, Xingguang, you're looking pretty rough. Are you sure you're okay?" Xiaoguang says, "I'm fine." I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonance is trying to tell me something. This black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like the heart of all the abnormal miasma in this area. Once we purify it, all the black flowers around will wither and disappear. We say, how about we take a break first? Xiaoguang says, no, I'm good. I can do this. I am the keeper of the Qingming sword. I must succeed. Oh no, now the fucking elder, what's his name? Lu. Mr. Lu has implanted this fucking idea into her that she's some kind of hero and she's leaning into it. We've stopped enabling her only for another person to step in and become an enabler for her. Xiaoguang slowly raises her sword, but right at the moment, her body suddenly freezes, as if someone had hit the pause button. Then a voice, foreign yet familiar, suddenly rings out. You trying to die? Not on my watch. Who's that?
Blood as the bond,
Oh.
soul as the vow. Be gone!
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
There. That should do it.
Ye Shenguan walks up to you and almost without thinking leans against your shoulder. You instinctively wrap an arm around her. Her warm breath brushes against your ear, soft and ticklish, just as you try to pull away.
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay? Every time I have to come out and take care of things, it's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two, don't you?
I honestly thought you wouldn't want to help anymore.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her, then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I? Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
The other Xiaoguang gives you one last long look, and Xiaoguang returns to her usual self. Did you hear all that?
Are you sure you're okay? Purifying the miasma is draining you, right? Maybe we should figure out another way.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body. Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Zhao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then this is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
But I really don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That price is too heavy, too cruel.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing? Residents there playing mahjong, the tong sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real. If I can, I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
There is still a trace of exhaustion on Xiaoguang's face, but her eyes are shining, so clear and so bright that for a moment they remind you of what Ye Shenguang just said. The other Ye Shenguang. There's no mistaking it, she is being serious, maybe more serious than she's ever been before. In front of a heart that pure and sincere, Words feel clumsy, useless, almost an interruption.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. They'll never know what you've given up for them. And even so, you're still okay with that.
Yes, I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone. Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lockspring, got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower like the one we saw earlier.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
With a pure heart?
Xiaoguang, please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
I do. Don't worry. I remember. No matter what, I'll be right there by your side. I'll keep doing my best.
What is that doing? Like you're leaving a sword on the ground.
Without a trace. Ride the wind.
The tide's in my favor.
Yeah! The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens!
So with the ult, you could force... One sec. With the ult, you could force her to go into, her second form.
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryachev. Former technical director, Sun.
Anyone with knowledge of these individuals, whether fugitives, please contact the Lord's Command or any member of the local First Guard. Command shall reward those who provide valuable intel. Those who contact or assist wanted individuals will be regarded as traitors.
Oh?
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets.
Sunbringer turned into... was a fugitive? You walk up to a strange statue. Xiaoguang says the statue looks like it's commemorating someone. There's also a wing-shaped pattern painted on the wall behind. Zhao says the story that unfolded in this area must have been quite intriguing, considering the marks that it left behind. Xiaoguang says, story? Miss Zhao, what kind of story are you seeing here? Zhao says the statue's head is missing and its body is badly damaged. This doesn't look like natural wear and tear from time. The patterns on the wall have been graffitied, and it wasn't exactly in a friendly way. And over there, those abandoned posters were torn up by someone with a clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can only be two possibilities. First possibility, two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in what the statue represented, while others rejected it. As for the second case, the people who built the statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. Then after an unknown event, the people who once worshipped the statue changed and began to attack everything it represented. If I'm not mistaken, the statue commemorates Lady Sunbringer. Belle says, the first generation Void Hunter Sunbringer? She's been here before? Lockspring says that's right. Zhao says, how do you know about this? Lockspring says, sorry, I didn't have the chance to tell you all before. Although my memory module is damaged, I still remember. I come from a very special place. A utopian island floating above New Eridu. Roskalifair. What? Wait, what? Okay, makes sense because yeah, we've been wondering like I've been wondering like if New Eridu is just like the last place on Earth that is habitable, then how can they possibly expand in for the next arcs? I guess there's a fucking floating island somewhere. What are we, Grand Blue Fantasy? Xiaoguang says, I've never heard of that name before. What kind of place is it? Is it very different from Wi-Fi Peninsula? Lockspring says, if I had to put it into words, it might not be as lively as Wi-Fi Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. In Roskalifer? I don't know. There live people and Bangbu like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. I heard some rumors over there. If we're all up for it, I can tell you a story. A story about salvation and betrayal. Okay. Can you do it in a cutscene instead of like telling me and making me read all that? Thank you very much.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could. But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Limnian Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore. Long ago, long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore, Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist ether corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together. But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear.
Did she go into the Signalis hole? A huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. She went into the Signalis hole.
The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, the erupting miasma swallowed everything. The once stable miasma suddenly erupted.
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
As far as I know, she went missing. But I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Limnian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently. During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow, and demanded that she disappear.
Yeah, this is the shit that happened in that mining facility in fucking Signalis before everything went to shit.
Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value for us now.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found. And if this area is tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place. After being treated like that by those she loves, it's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
The Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them, leading them? Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
She kind of has like a very pessimistic, yeah. You wouldn't get this kind of vibes from watching her like promotional material. Once you actually get to learn her and once you actually get to learn what she's like Zhao in game, it's pretty funny how pessimistic she is.
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all? If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other, for all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
Zhao would follow Sazantos into hell. There between Zhao and Xiaoguang suddenly turns tense. What to do? Zhao Xantos.
Miss Zhao's not wrong, but it's a bit too pessimistic. Even when facing something as catastrophic as the Hollow disaster, people have managed to hold on till now. It doesn't necessarily come down to gain or value. We're emotional beings by nature. Sympathy, compassion, that ache you feel when you see someone suffer, those feelings aren't exclusive to gods. They belong to humans too. Because we have those feelings, not everything is merely transactional.
That's beautiful, Junior.
Huh, that's a sly way to put it, but fine. I wasn't planning to convince you anyway. Until you've seen the deepest darkness yourself, it's only natural you'd keep clinging to such silly hopes.
This fucking Labubu is so pessimistic, it's hilarious.
My apologies. It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin.
The Doomer Labubu.
Don't take it too seriously. What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Zhao can't stand the non-pessimist. She hates the optimistic. She hates the half full glass crowd.
Belle, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding.
She's the on fire Elmo meme.
According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Based on Lockspring's story, it's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
Sword? If we can purify the abnormal miasma in the factory, it'll put a stop to the hollow expansion for sure.
Xiaoguang's right, but we gotta be extra careful.
Apparently this whole patch is like 7 hours long. Pretty long. Pretty long. We might have to continue tomorrow. After we're done with this section, we'll...
Be careful. There are more security bots here.
I can feel the QINGMING sword resonating. It's inside the factory. There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there. Ha! Here as frost. Yep. Frost glistens.
I'm in charge
I'll
now.
be fine. Huh? Split the heavens.
You can leave the fighting to me.
Have a ratchet.
Let's check out the entrance to the factory nearby.
There's the skies.
Try pushing open the factory door, it's locked. Looking closely, the door seems to be connected to 3 different consoles. Okay. Now need to hack some consoles.
Xiaoguang, hey, are you okay? You don't look so good again.
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Slim, glasses, hair tied back, and horns. She's probably a Thyran.
That's Sensei.
She seems kind. Like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the QINGMING sword and Junior's name?
That sounds just like my teacher, Carol. But wait, why would you suddenly see her? And how does she know about the sword?
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little. How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
Asen Zhao, what am I without Xiaoguang? No, don't leave me!
Since Ms. Xiaoguang could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there. And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
All right, there's no other option. Xiaoguang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Never mind, he's gonna solo this.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
The push and pull. Oh, this again. Wait, what?
Let's move fast and search for the 3 consoles.
Great puzzle time. These are fucking area mechanics straight out of like...
That's the sound of machinery. Looks like it's working.
Straight out of Honkai Star Rail.
This is the last spot. Let's keep going.
Wait, what? Whatever that means, I don't get it. We're just gonna have to do it. Learn by doing. Whatever that means. Whatever that did.
Oddly familiar. Like that cursed blade, tailless. You mean the QINGMING sword from Yunque Summit? Yes. I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe you could actually fix what's wrong with that sword. The cost of that weapon, it isn't...
If what you heard was right, then she does know more about the QINGMING sword. If that's true, then maybe there's still hope for curing Xiaoguang.
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the QINGMING sword. Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
Either way, I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the QINGMING sword's effects. That alone makes it worth a try.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
I want to help you, just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, I'm counting on you to take care of Xiaoguang for a bit.
I can do that. No problem.
But...
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
All right. But you have to be careful.
Do you want to know the truth about the QINGMING sword? Do you want to save her? I can help you.
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. But this is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity. Someone has to make that choice. I know.
Whether it's the cursed blade tailless or the QINGMING sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
That's the target, right?
Salvation or destruction. Belle, Wise, my precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you too. You will survive.
You will survive.
Let's keep moving.
Found it. The target is right there.
You know why. For those two kids, I have to do it.
Okay, so she did love the proxies. I was worried that she never really loved the proxies and that there was some kind of like a part of like some big experiment, but she had some love for the proxies.
It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know what you mean, I do. But
Teacher has been here before. What did she mean by all that? Weapons, the QINGMING sword. Is she referring to the weapons used by the Void Hunters? But being a Void Hunter is just an honorary title from the mayor? No, this isn't the time to think about that right now. Since Teacher knows about the QINGMING sword, should she know how to prevent its side effects? If so, that would be a good thing for Xiaoguang. Teacher also mentioned Blythe and me by name. She even knew she might be in danger. What exactly happened back then? What did she mean by pay the least? And what was it that Teacher wanted in exchange? No, my head's a mess. Lockspring says, "Are you okay? Need to take a break?" "I'm fine." Lockspring says, "Looks like your teacher's keeping something important from you." "Everyone has secrets, it's only natural." Belle says, "If Teacher knows about the QINGMING sword, her knowledge might help Xiaoguang." The illusion of free choice in these generally, but, you know, we roll with it. Lockspring says, "Based on what I know about these miasma illusions, you might find more info on your teacher if we keep moving forward. If you wish to know, we can check what's behind that door." Oh great, what an open...
What?
A big open area. It looks like a boss room.
There are so many black flowers here.
What? Great.
It's so cold.
See, now Belle's gonna get put into danger and Xiaoguang's gonna come in and help.
Xiaoguang? You're hurt. I'm okay. Let's finish this quickly.
It's my fault. If I hadn't rushed like an idiot, you wouldn't have...
Yeah, Belle.
It's not your fault, Junior.
Yeah, it is her fault.
Protecting you. That's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry, I'm not that fragile. Fling Snow!
Yeah! I call this move Funny Slash Combo!
Grown-ass woman, though, doing all that. Trying to be cute, I know how much of a doomer you are.
The line is drawn. Radiant clouds!
Eh, it's fucking annoying. I can't hit it in this state.
Evil retreats. Stand down. Good form! Split the heavens! I'll be fine. My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky! Radiant clouds! Shift the QINGMING's might. Rend the heavens! We did it! I have to purify all of them.
Oh, not in your condition.
If I don't do this, everyone will be in danger. My dear Junior. This is the last time.
Last time that what? Not doing what she always does? The other Ye Shunguang stays unusually quiet. Her body feels so light even though she's leaning against your shoulder. It's like she isn't really there. Like she could fade away at any second. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. After a moment, she finally speaks, her voice so faint, it nearly dissolves into the wind.
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Well, GG's. The other Ye Shangguang gives a weak smile, no trace of her usual mischief or playfulness. The emotions on her face are simple, pure. Her hands comes up to touch your face once again, soft but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
My strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't get it. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her.
Oh, she's just permanently gonna be like...
Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
The other Ye Shangguang lifts her gaze, her crimson eyes meeting yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or, at least that's what I used to think. But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength.
Yep.
What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you.
Yep.
But I can.
Yep. Ye Shangguang speaks softly in a voice only the two of you can hear.
Don't you dare forget me, Junior.
Okay. I expected worse. I'm cool with this.
Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me.
Never mind.
Always.
She's leaning into that like dead wife max. She's dead wife maxing. The other Ye Shangguang gives you one last look. In the next moment, Xiaoguang returns to normal, but she just stands there silent, like a delicate doll that has lost its soul. A chill unlike anything you've ever felt grips your heart in an instant.
Xiaoguang? Hey, are you feeling okay?
No matter how many times you call her name, Xiaoguang doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the QINGMING sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Zhao waves a hand in front of her face, but Xiaoguang doesn't react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Xiaoguang, can you hear me? You remember what we promised? You said no matter what happens, every time I turn around, you'll be right there beside me. You pinky swore, remember? You can't go back on that. You can't just leave me like this.
We pinky swore. That's some good voice acting for Belle, though. From Belle's voice actor. Xiaoguang's eyelashes tremble faintly like she's fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness. But that tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness. We pinky swore.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I know what you're trying to say, but Xiaoguang ended up like this because of me. It's all my fault. If I'd just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
Will you actually fucking learn from this lesson? You keep putting other people into danger. Will you actually fucking learn from this, please? Is this your flying too close to the sun moment?
You know that's not true.
Ah, goddammit, Zhao, she needs to take fucking responsibility. She needs to take this.
Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone.
True. Yeah, true. But we need the proxy to start learning.
There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next. Don't forget, you're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us. And take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I gotta take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be another way. There always is. Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory. We can get there using the elevator.
Oh, she's actually doing some proxy work.
Let's hurry.
Excellent. That's the Phaethon I know.
The fissure is right there. Let's go.
And then for some reason, Xiaoguang, who has been silent all this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Xiaoguang, can you hear me now? How are you feeling?
Junior? Miss Zhao? Luxspring? Where are you?
Oh.
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's Xiaoguang over.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either.
She's just in the void.
There's nothing here but dead silence.
They put her ass in the void.
Just hang in there, Xiaoguang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just heard you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you. If possible, I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really. I wish I could see you all now.
You're gonna be okay, I promise. The fissure's right ahead. Let's go.
But after saying a few words, Xiaoguang falls silent again for some reason. Anxious, you lead everyone towards the fissure. We can get her some robot eyes and ears now. Some implants. Wait, Orphe and Seed?
Data says Lemni and Hollow finally stopped expanding.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
She's still the same as before. Quiet, unable to sense what's happening around her.
Actually,
What? Zhao stays silent for a long time as if she's about to say something, but a familiar voice interrupts her.
Senior Zhao! So this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere. And you too, Proxy. It's been such a long time.
Dylan and Banya? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemni and Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big.
I see. Proxy, about Ye Shunguang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. And a lot of people are after the power of the QINGMING sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it.
Zhao, I think what's gonna happen with Zhao is that she's she's this massive like pessimist that has absolutely no faith in people. Xiaoguang is gonna turn her around. She's gonna start having faith in people after... Well, that's what's happening right now already. She's starting to have a little bit more faith in people after seeing... After seeing how Xiaoguang is. She's gonna be her own little hero.
That's all I can say.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free?
Right here, yeah. She's starting to have a little bit more faith in people. The Xiaoguang effect.
So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover?
Let's go. I don't want to be late.
Miss Zhao pulls the still chattering Dylan and the helpless-looking Banyue along as she quickly leaves. She has a reputation to uphold, you see. You walk Xiaoguang back to her room. I need to tell everyone about Xiaoguang's current condition. If only there was a way to save her. Oh. Alright, let's talk to everyone. Wait, what time is it? Wait, Miyabi? Is everybody back? Wait, one sec. Alright. Magus says it's you. Orphe says, you okay? Not hurt, are you? Belle says, I'm good, thanks to you guys. Magus says it's the result of everyone's combined efforts. Seed says, yep, we managed to resolve this disaster without any hiccups. Why'd you do that? Magus says, things got a bit messy along the way, but at least it turned out well. No one got hurt. But the higher-ups say HSO will be sending someone today to take over. They're more experienced in handling the aftermath of such situations. But we Obol Squad will stick around to help. That's right, even without missions from above, we got our own things to take care of. And besides, I've got a bad feeling about this. The Lemnian Hollow issue still hasn't been completely resolved. What'll happen next is anyone's guess. Could only interact with Orphe. I wish I had Orphe. Orphe butt. Quick Orphe butt. Yuzuha says, Belle, good to see you again. By now, you've probably heard that thanks to the combined efforts of the Defense Force and some kind citizens, the recent Hollow and Miasma crisis didn't result in any casualties. There's a silver lining in all this misfortune. Belle asks, where's everyone else from Spook Shack? Yuzuha says Minato, Lucia, and Yidhari are taking care of the frightened citizens. However, we don't know how the disaster stopped either. The ever-expanding Hollow just suddenly came to a halt. Alice says maybe someone else went into the Lemnian Hollow and did something? Yuzuha says, yeah, that's possible. Those guys are the real heroes of Phylum Heights. Miyabi! Mi amor! The real Void Hunter. Miyabi says, you're here too, Proxy. Belle says, so, Section 6 came too. Yanagi says, we received news and came to provide support. But for some reason, only the Masters from Yunkwei Summit seems capable of dealing with the abnormal miasma here. Yanagi says, therefore, our main duty is to protect the citizens of Phylum Heights while gathering the latest intel on Lemnian Hollow. Miyabi says, my Tailus has some effect against the abnormal miasma, but not much. It seems I still need to undergo more training. Belle says, what about the others in Section 6? Hinagi says Asaba and Sokaku are out on field duty to examine the changes occurring in Lemnian Hollow at close range. This crisis came out of nowhere and it's quite a difficult situation for HSO. I hope things will get better. I love you, Miyabi. See you later. Oh. You've seen this already. Yep, let's skip. Wait, that's new. That's very new. The way that they added like a skip button for conversations, that wasn't there before. She's the only Void Hunter I will recognize. You finally reunite with the rest of the Yunkwei Summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow crisis had been resolved.
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did.
Well,
oh, right! What about Xiao Guang? How's she doing?
Fucking dead.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiao Guang's not doing so good.
What?
I didn't realize the price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a burden to Ye Shengwang. If it weren't for you...
This fucking hater.
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
Worst fucking character they could have had. They could have added. But, well, yeah, he's right though. He's right. We need the proxies to take responsibility.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiao Guang might have... It's all my fault.
Yeah, it's your fault. You keep doing this. It's about time you fucking learn.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how
Stop
much
it.
Xiao Guang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the QINGMING Sword's Keeper. But if it weren't for this one, Ye Guang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
How about we wait for Yixuan Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
Forget it. Right now, Xiao Guang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest.
Lu's kind of surprising in a way that apparently there's a sect within Yunkwei Summit who's absolutely obsessed with the QINGMING sword. Kinda came out of nowhere. These guys are kinda weird.
Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. Alright, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Yeah, right? Weird. Fufu and Mr. Lu go to talk over Xiao Guang's situation while the other disciples return to their rooms. Come to think of it, on our way from the hollow just now, Xiao Guang suddenly recovered for a moment. Is it just a coincidence, or maybe... Anyway, I should head back to her room and check on her conditions first. When can I call it? I need to go to sleep. I have some appointment. Oh, what the f- Shuyuan? You rush open the doors to find Senior Xiao Guang's room, only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Shuyuan initially stood in front of the desk, contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Bell. I already know about Xiao Guang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
He's blade maxing.
Senior Ye, why did you avoid us the last time we were in Lemnian Hollow? And that thing from before?
I understand that you must have countless questions for me. But unfortunately, we have more pressing matters to tend to for now. I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment. And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the QINGMING sword, and of the Creator themselves. The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the QINGMING sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them. For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the QINGMING sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the QINGMING sword, but the Creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator, and I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the QINGMING sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiao Guang. But before I could find anything, she had already... If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world.
Huh?
However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. But one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload.
Well, luckily we're a proxy.
My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiao Guang at risk.
Wait. What? Oh, re-establish connection with the outside world. So we're gonna have The proxy's gonna have to guide... What?
So, only you can be the guide.
Yeah.
I need to think on it. But why not ask someone else from Yunque Summit?
I don't think Yunque Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking, but I promise it is the truth. Junior Bell, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice. I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
Senior Ye leaves. Not long after, Lockspring walks out from the shadows. Seems like it heard everything but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you're about to ask, Xiaoguang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And so cold. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Shuyuan said?
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiaoguang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods. Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt.
Lockspring started to sound like Zhao.
Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just... maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
When did Zhao get here?
Miss Zhao, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shurian can be trusted. Since he went that far for Ye Shunguang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunque Summit, Yixuan is still nowhere to be found. For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
Because if Yixuan was here, she would just solve all conflicts.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Yixuan Shifu. But we have to do something.
Man, I wish he fucked up with, like, always having a sideline Yixuan. They fucked up massively in having to always sideline Yixuan for, like, the most dire situations, because if she was there, she could simply just, like, take care of the situation at hand. But no, she always needs to be sidelined because it'll be too convenient. The plot, the entirety of season 2 could be solved in like 2 patches. That's it, if Yixuan was there. She's getting the Gojo treatment, pretty much.
If Xiaoguang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Just then, Lockspring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
Something suspicious about this guy.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Yishun Guang into the Hollow.
Socia Mogus? Zhao says Yishun Guang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves. See? She loves Xiao Guang. Belle says, yeah, so we absolutely have to save her. Duct tape the snitch, bring out the magnets. Zhao says the price of the QINGMING sword is so heavy. Whatever, now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Ye Shenggong with us into Lemnian Hollow to meet Ye Shiyuan. Then use his method to help Ye Shenggong restore her 5 senses. If you're ready, let's head out now. Nah, I'm gonna leave that for tomorrow. I have to go to sleep. I have to go to sleep. I have some place to be tomorrow. Oh yeah, this is perfect. This is the perfect time to break off of the story. Anyways, yeah. Thanks for keeping me company, my friend. Have a great evening.
I'll give you a hand. Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
One last look at Jane Doe before we take off. Yeah, it's late. Alright, GG's. Peace, peace.